Audio check. Audio check. Audio check. Alright, sounds good. So hello everyone, how are you doing? And welcome to Franchise Fridays. You can see our man Zane here is wearing some new threads, some hearty threads. That wasn't meant to be a sailor joke, but I guess it kind of fits with this DLC. Yes, the last thing we did at the end of last Friday, or at least the last thing that we realized that we did, was to collect enough hearts in the Broken Hearts Day event to unlock the Valentine skin, the Broken Hearts Day skin. So that is pretty cool. I know it is no longer the month of February. Next big holiday is St. Patrick's Day. But I think we're going to keep this outfit on, at least for the rest of this DLC. Or maybe just the rest of the Broken Hearts Day event. Let's split the difference. Let's do it to the rest of the day. I don't know. You know what? I don't know. Because we don't have that many DLCs left. And we still have 2 events left. We have the Halloween event, and we have the Cartel event. You know what? Let's at least wear the outfit while we're still doing the Broken Hearts Day event. Let's do that. But before we get into that, let's go through our opening announcements, and then I'll tell you where exactly we're at in the game, all of what we did, or at least most of what we did last Friday, and then we'll dive in. So, hello everyone again, and welcome to Franchise Fridays. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I forgot the camera's over there. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. I know that not every person enjoys every game or game genre, and so I try to vary my content to appeal to a more varied audience. In addition, doing so helps to prevent me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre, so it's kind of a win-win. And so I've established various stream themes, I call them, throughout the week on each individual day. Mondays, I have what I call Monday Marvels. And on Monday Marvels, I can stream any game from any genre, but no horror, no role-playing games. Those game genres have their own stream days specifically set aside just for them. Also, the game we stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series. It must be a one-off, so no prequels, no sequels. Due to this, we typically stream indie games on Mondays. So if you're into the indie experience, join us then. Tuesdays, I take the day off. That is more of a personal day for me. Wednesdays, in the Discord, we have anime afternoons. So if you like anime, join us then. We screen through 2 episodes of a particular series. And then afterwards, on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat, and gaming news, during which we go through community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons, so if you like role-playing games, join us then. Fridays are Franchise Fridays, which is what we're doing today. And similar to Monday, we can stream any game from any genre. But again, no role-playing games, no horror. But unlike Mondays, the game we stream on Fridays must be part of a larger series. Hence the name, Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically end up streaming AAA games on Fridays. So if you're into the bigger blockbuster experiences, this is the day for you. Saturdays are Spooky Saturdays, so if you like horror games and all things creepy, join us then. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. That is more of a family and friends day. And so that is my schedule for the week. Also note that I do sometimes stream on Tuesdays and Sundays. When I do, it's typically in the late afternoons, into the evenings, and into the nights. Those are always unscheduled streams, but they may still happen. If they do happen, it's either going to be a grinding stream, or we might be just experimenting with different games in our catalog, but we will not be making any story progression in any of our games that we stream on other days. So, if any of that sounds interesting to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and hopefully I'll see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. And so again, this is Franchise Fridays, and we are here with more Borderlands 3 from Gearbox Software. So last Friday, we made a lot more progress than we did the first time we streamed the DLC. I think we hit like 11 hours and 53 minutes, something pretty high last Friday. We will be, I don't know how long today's stream is going to be, we'll see. But I do intend for this to be another somewhat lengthy one. I don't think we're going to beat the DLC today, but I think we might just, hopefully, beat the Broken Hearts Day event today. We only have one item left, and that is the Incendiary Sniper Rifle, which would be great for this DLC, because this DLC is all about snow and ice. So I feel like fire would be an especially helpful element for this DLC. We knocked out a lot of side quests last Friday. We made more story progress. We also very thoroughly explored Cursehaven. And when we left off, I think we had at least one side quest left to do for an investigator. And we also had to go, for the main story, we had to go to a doll ship crashed somewhere in a mountain to retrieve a component we need in order to help break Wainwright's curse. So, that is what's going on. Let's log in. We'll take a look at our gear. Yes, I believe I left him parked here in Cursehaven, looking at the quest NPC that we need, the investigator, for our side quests. Alright. And Albatrax is here. Hello, Albatrax. How are you doing today? There he is. There's a quest NPC waiting on us. Alright. Let's go through our... Oh, wait. I have to punch the fish. Okay. Is it a vampire? Looks kind of like a vampire. Anyway. Let's go through our gear. Not much of it has changed. And then we'll dive in. Okay. So for our main guns, we are still rocking our TDR level 48 Baby Maker Plus Plus for Cryo. This DLC is proving a little awkward. I do love the story, don't get me wrong. I love the story, I love the characters. This might turn out to be my favorite DLC in the Borderlands series. I don't know. But it's just a little awkward, gameplay-wise, because Zane's main element, or at least the main element that I want to make for Zane, or assign to Zane, is Cryo. So, Cryo doesn't work too well in a Cryo environment. I find myself having to rely more on fire, and that's a bit awkward. Speaking of which, you know what? Let's actually take off the Baby Maker just for the rest of this DLC. Because it doesn't really make sense to have it on. Let's toggle to fire as our primary element. There we go. And for fire, we have the level 58 Torg double penetrating Scoville. We got this from the Handsome Jack DLC. It actually fires bottles of hot sauce. And they don't travel very far. This is pretty much a short to mid-range gun. And the bottles sort of shoot out of the gun, they arc up, and then they fall down and explode wherever they land. And they deal some pretty good chunks of damage. So we're going to keep rocking this thing. For our shock-based gun, I believe last Friday we did get a better Malawan Dangerous Thunderball Fists. So that's pretty cool. For our radiation handgun, we're still rocking the level 52 Tediore Super Rad Bangarang XL. And for our corrosive, we're still using the level 51 Torg Oozing Splattering Roizen's Thorns, which I believe we also got from the Handsome Jack DLC. So a lot of the guns we got last DLC are still doing a really good job of taking care of us this DLC. Besides the handguns, we also are still rocking our Hellwalker shotgun, which is incendiary, so that's pretty good. This is a beastly gun. I'm not sure we're going to be able to replace this unless it's with another Hellwalker for the rest of our Borderlands 3 time. And for sniper rifles, we are still using our Quick Draw Monocle, though I believe we are going to replace this probably with the sniper rifle, the incendiary sniper rifle, from the Broken Hearts Day Valentine event once we're able to unlock it. As far as what else we have on this cool Cryo Void Rift shield. We actually got this shield from killing the last boss, which was not easy to do. That was quite difficult, though it was more so difficult because of platforming, and at the end he just got like really ridiculously defensively buffed. But the shield is cool. It's cryo. It gives cryo resist. It fires homing spikes of ice to attackers when taking bullet damage. And when the shield runs out, it creates a black hole to suck people in towards you, and then it explodes in a cryo nova. So this is like one of the most perfect shields that Zane could equip. It kind of made the boss fight worth it, but you know, I would have preferred to get this an easier way, but it was a good reward. We're still rocking our level 50 Preemptive Glorious Techspert class mod. I kind of wish we could find a better one. We're already level 62. This is 12 levels out of date, but it's still the best we got. For our grenade mod, we are rocking a Tediore Widowmaker that's cryo-based as well. Again, I am kind of thinking about swapping it out, but I don't think we have a stronger grenade mod that's incendiary. But I'll keep my eyes open for one. And we are still rocking the Iridian Long Range Icebreaker. This thing is only level 35, but again, it's still the best thing we got. I haven't found a better one. So we're going to keep rocking what we have. As far as our skills go, how close are we to leveling up? Let's back out of the menus. We're about halfway. Okay. So, where are we? I know we're focusing on Brain Freeze, and we're focusing on... That's right, that's right. The last thing we did was we finished maxing out Best Served Cold, which unleashes a Cryo Nova whenever we kill an enemy. I believe now we're going to start focusing on Refreshment to make Zane tankier. Whenever Zane damages a frozen enemy with his weapon, he gains some of that damage back as health. That's pretty nice. On the way to maxing that out... Oh no, exactly. Once we exactly max that out, we'll unlock Confident Competence. That gets gives Zane a huge bonus to his gun damage and accuracy. And then from there, I think we'll just have like 6 points left that we can use. We'll throw 3 more into Brain Freeze to max that out. That basically makes it easier for us to freeze enemies. And then we'll throw the rest into Ready for Action, which will buff our shield recharge rate and our shield recharge delay, so it just makes our shield perform better. And yeah, that will be it. That'll be us. That'll be our 10 levels right there. Right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's it. I was going to use the points instead for Stiff Upper Lip, but someone said that it doesn't, like, it's not compatible with Futility Belt, and I'd rather have Futility Belt, which means there's going to be times when Futility Belt will activate, which Futility Belt makes all damage resist, or all damage that Zane takes non-elemental. And Stiff Upper Lip makes it so that we resist elemental damage. So whenever we get a kill, our damage becomes non-elemental, which means the effect of Stiff Upper Lip will no longer work. So it doesn't seem like... I would rather invest in a skill that's always going to be active at all times, rather than something that's only situational. Futility Belt is also non-situational in the way that it gives me damage resist of 20% to all non-elemental damage. It's only when Zane gets a kill that elemental becomes non-elemental. So basically he resists everything by 20%. So yeah, I'm just going to put those last 3 points into Ready for Action just to give us better shields, better shield recharge rate, and better shield delay, or recharge delay. But alright, that's the level plan. So next point goes into Refreshment. And let's check on our Valentine event here. Broken Hearts Day. We need another 17 hearts. If we can pop 17 more hearts, we'll unlock our final reward, Wedding Invitation. The Incendiary Sniper Rifle. I hope we get it. Okay. Let me pump in my earbuds. And we will continue. Okay. Mr. Burton Briggs.
You ready to dig a little deeper?
Mm-hmm. Cold Case. Restless Memories. Level 60. A strange relic of power has given you the ability to see into another dimension, or something. Help Burton follow the clues you found in the cemetery and see how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Thanks for meeting me. Now down to business. We've got to unravel the mystery of that box. Let's see if the gunsmith is in. Hartford, let us in. We gotta talk.
Who's there? Don't you know it's renewal season? Can't open the door for just anybody.
No, Hartford, it's me, Bert. I mean, Burton.
Oh, why didn't you say so? Come on in from the coal bed.
Go away! No one's home! I mean, crap. Well, I'm home, but if you're here to feed me to the monster, you should know that I ate, like, a lot of spicy food today, so I'd probably just give it indigestion. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, bye!
Hey, old friend. We are old friends, right? I need you to take a look at something we found in the cemetery.
Oh, taking the grave robbing then, have we? How charming. Well, give it here. Let's take a look.
Go on then, give it to him.
I've been able to look into this building, but this is the first time I've been able to get in here.
Based on the maker's mark, I'd say this was the work of my grandfather. Now, there was a man of many secrets. Always played it real close to the vest. Also, always wore a vest. Classy fellow. Let's see if we can get her open. Well, well, what do we have here? This is exquisite.
Well? Quit it with the suspenseful pause already, fella. What do we find?
It's a pistol, but it's been merged with some kind of Iridian technology. Quite a rare artifact you got here.
Let me take a look at that, old friend. I think this was mine. Holy hellfire! Friend, I'm gonna need you to take this.
Works for me. I get a new handgun? Let's set the mission too. Cold case, restless memories. Burton wants you to investigate the room you saw in the painting from the crypt, the art gallery in the archives. He's sure there's more to unravel here. The clues seem to point toward that room, and into the mysterious black fog that obscure the image on the painting. Also, hunches. Take the 7th case.
Now,
Oh,
if
7th
you've got a
sense.
stomach for it, look through the scope. Right over there. Tell me what you see. Either way, let me know when you're ready to move on.
Look at corner through the 7th sense. Okay. There it is. Level 60 Jacob's 7th sense. Good damage. 10,387 damage. 66% accuracy. 54% handling. 8.2 rounds per second fire rate. That's a lot. That sounds like a masher. Mag size of 6. DUC. Plus 230% weapon damage. Nice gun. Let's put that in the place of the Thunderball fists. Actually, you know what? 10,000, 8,000. That has such high damage. Let's just make that our main gun. Let me put this... Hold on. And then... There we go. We'll just make that our main gun for the rest of this mission. Oh.
Well, a ghost or something. It's a new one.
So you did see it. Incredible. This is a bottomless well of secrets. But all we're hauling up are more questions. My hunches are telling me there's more to discover on this case. Been thinking about that painting, and I finally placed it. It was a room in the archives, the art gallery. But there was a shadowy, ominous presence. The next knot to unravel has got to have something to do with that room. I'll make my way to the archives. Meet me there.
Go to the dust-bound archives.
Got a lot to do, you and me. Or is it you and I?
Can I not interact with them?
Seems like guy was supposed to be doing something.
Ooh.
Anybody got a flask on him? I'm like a fat guy in a skag buffet. Use a belt.
I wonder if we get to keep this after the mission's over. I also wonder... It did damage. You saw that? It bled.
I wonder what my life is gonna be like once I get all my memories back. Something tells me not great.
I wonder what else this thing will show me. Alright, go to the Dustbound Archives. I'm glad that where we have to go is like right there. Because the game, or this level anyway, starts to get crazy from right there. So I'm glad that we don't really have to like go back through this area again. Okay. Fast traveling to the Dustbound Archives. In just a moment, something fell. I'm gonna go, I wanna pick that up real quick. I'm not leaving the area, just something fell on the side of my desk. Okay, good. And I'm back. Wasn't much of anything, it's just a cable that I had leaning up against the desk. It is a HDMI cable for my Steam Deck that plugs into this gaming monitor. I want to make sure it didn't go all the way behind the desk. Oh.
Something's going on in there. I can feel it in my...
Hunches? Did I get it?
Look at us, would you? Already finishing each other's sentences. So cute.
Okay. Now come meet me.
Meet Burton. Alright. Oh, that was the left one. Wasn't sure. Okay. Alright. Let's sell some stuff first.
I've got bullets with your name on them. Well, wait, that came out wrong.
That noise sounds new, though.
Have some money. Now, why not spend it? Always a pleasure, Falls Hunter. I foresee before you're dead. When you're shot tomorrow, you'll wish you spent more today.
Aw. I was kind of hoping that when we'd use the scope to zoom in, that we might see the librarian still sitting there. She died from an earlier mission we were on, though I don't remember if it was a side quest or a main quest. I feel like it should be a main quest. No, I don't know. Let's hang around these vending machines for another 45 seconds. See if something cool drops. Also, if we should happen to level up twice today, I think we have some level 64 guns in our safe that I never thought we'd be able to use. I think I got those at the very beginning of the game because I got like the super deluxe edition, and so it gave me a mixture of guns. Some were like level 2 and some were like level 64, and I use level 2 guns. But I'm like, I'm never going to get to these level 6. I'm never going to get to level 64. I might get to like level 50 by the time I beat the game, but you know, we're never going to be able to use these high level guns. And now we're like level 62 and a half. So we might make it by the end of this DLC. We might make it by the end of the night. We'll see. Alright. No, okay. Let's go meet Burton. No, come on. Oh, he's in a side room. He's not in the main room. The librarian was cool. I kind of miss her. You don't really spend much time interacting with her in this DLC, but she is a cool character. Oh, I'm full on handgun ammo. I didn't realize that. Okay. It's weird. It's in there with a huge globe. That's where I don't want to go. I think enemies are already patrolling that area. They just don't see me. He's in here. I'm curious though. Let's venture a bit further in. Yep, see there they are. There's a heart there, though. Should I pop the free heart? I feel like I can pop the... Oh, there's 2 hearts. Dang it! There's 3 hearts.
Are we? Wait, I'm reloading. I'll kill you in a second.
Drive them out!
Ah, J-Dog is here. Hello, J-Dog. Oh, hope you're doing well, J-Dog. Well, now I might be able to pick up the handgun ammo, if it's still there. There it goes. Is that money? No, that's a grenade. Are there any ghosts in this room? No, I don't see anything.
There you are. Now, I don't know why this door would be locked, but the art gallery is back there. And you don't work in my profession this long without learning how to handle a lock. Give me a sec while I'm picking. Wait. Listen.
I told you! The rift won't work without the relic! We need to get it back from those meddling wretches! It will work! I just need more time to properly attune the frequencies! I'm done waiting around. This experiment is a failure. She will not be pleased.
Get ready, friend. We're in for a fight. Please don't remember how to shoot.
I killed in the name of Gideon, also because I enjoy it. Yes, you will break their hearts.
Get him! Ascendant Brawn. Yes!
I'm on fire! But not literally.
I vanish. Is this how it ends?
Have us a Donnybrook now!
Is this how it ends? Yep.
First time I took your kind of gun. Who knows what they've been up to in here. No doubt meddling with powers they don't understand. It's kind of their thing. That voice. Whoever she is, she's in danger. Let's split up to cover more ground. We've got to find her. Don't forget to use that special scope, Fred. There may be things hiding in the shadows of reality.
Go through the door, use the seventh sense. That door? That door. Where are you going? Oh. Underworld detected. You equip the seventh sense pistol and look through the scope to reveal the underworld. Ooh. Maybe this allow them to see those things. Interesting. This is a Jacobs, but it feels like, even though it fires normal bullets, it feels like there's some travel time to these bullets that, like, this gun doesn't fire as fast as other typical guns, and that kind of, it adds to the challenge. But for some reason, that, I don't know. I feel like maybe this should aggravate me, but I find it fun. Like, you have to lead your shots more. I feel like it's a more skill-oriented weapon. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. We have ammo chests. This is a cool concept. You can look through the maze. Normally. This probably takes me to the other gun chest over here, or the other ammo chest. No! I did not see that thing. Oh, that's a gun chest, too. That's not an ammo chest over there. That's a gun chest. That's an ammo chest. This could give us a lot of good guns, or it could give us an enemy that might kill us, or try to kill us. But if we kill it, it would also give us some good guns. So it's kind of win-win. Oh, sweet. Legendary handgun, Oozing Echo. Legendary submachine gun, Disciplined Sleeping Giant. Whoa, whoa, what? Ruby's Wrath. Very nice. Let me take a look at those. Ruby's Wrath, No One Can Escape. Atlas, Rocket Launcher. While an action skill is active, deals 75% more weapon damage to bad A named and boss enemies. Interesting. But what does it do? Let me open up the Borderlands wiki. Ruby's, there it is. Ruby's Wrath. Ruby's Wrath is a legendary rocket launcher in Borderlands 3, manufactured by Atlas. It is obtained randomly from any suitable loot source, but has an increased chance to drop from Chonk Stomp, located in the Floodmoor Basin on Eden 6. Special weapon effect, No One Can Escape. Launches 7 missiles per shot. Alternate firing mode fires a vortex grenade that pulls in and tags enemies for 8 seconds. Significantly increased reload time and tracking round regeneration speed. That sounds pretty cool. I like how the weapon mechanic, like each gun brand has their own unique weapon mechanic in Borderlands. But Atlas, I don't know. It's like, what are they going to give to Atlas, and Atlas has tracking rounds? Like, that's pretty neat. I'm not going to use it, but I might keep it just because it sounds cool. What else do we got? Disciplined Sleeping Giant. Infinite path carved with unrivaled skill. Reloading has a chance to grant weapon bonuses. Swaps between fully automatic and 4-shot burst. Is this a glitch gun from the pre-sequel? It seems like in Borderlands 3 they're pulling from all of their past games here and there, which is kind of neat. The Sleeping Giant is a legendary submachine gun in Borderlands 3, manufactured by the Dahl Corporation. It is obtained randomly from any suitable loot source, but has an increased chance to drop from One Punch, located in Electra City on Promethea. Special weapon effect. Reloading has a chance of granting random gun bonuses for the next magazine. Increased fire rate and mag size. Potential modifiers are as follows. Increased damage can be applied twice. Increased reload speed. Greatly increased fire rate. Reduced recoil and improved accuracy. Multiple modifiers can be active at once, with a 33% chance to award all bonuses simultaneously. This is a glitch gun. I wonder if they made a note about that on the wiki. No, they didn't. They should have. So if you played Borderlands the pre-sequel, there is a DLC where you get to explore the mind of Claptrap, and you get digitized and you enter his basically his brain to retrieve a special file, and within his brain you find these glitch guns, and basically glitch guns have an ability where when you reload them, there's a chance that they can take on bonuses, random bonuses, for the next mag. And that's basically what the Sleeping Giant is. It's an homage to that. That's kind of neat. I like that. I might keep that as well just because it's an homage to the pre-sequel, and the pre-sequel is my favorite Borderlands game. Okay. Oh, I think we did it. We finally found... Yeah, we did. I'm going to keep the Rose and Thorn, so I don't want to get rid of it. Because it's a cool gun. But I think we finally found a better corrosive handgun. The level 60 Torgue Oozing Echo. More damage and more corrosion damage per second. And it has a slightly less chance to corrode something, but that's okay. 67 damage, 74% accuracy, 49% handling, 2.2 seconds to reload, 1.79 rounds per second, which sounds bad, but that's about on par for a Torgue handgun. Mag size of 6, don't make me repeat myself, plus 100% weapon damage, plus 175 splash damage radius, 2.2 times weapon zoom, highly effective versus armor because it's corrosive. Yeah, more damage, better accuracy, slightly worse handling, faster reload time, actually slightly slower reload time, slower fire rate, better mag size. Okay, now what does the Echo do? There we go. Echo is a legendary pistol in Borderlands 3 manufactured by Torgue. It is obtained randomly from any suitable loot source. Special weapon effect, fires sticky rounds that explode 3 times. Oh, I used this kind of gun. I think I used this gun before I got Roizen's Thorns. I think I used this in the Handsome Jack DLC up until I found a Roizen's Thorns. So we just got a stronger version. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. Lucky Last Stand. That's not bad. Temporary Invulnerability. 5-second duration, 40-second cooldown. Plus 16.33 luck. Plus 36% irradiate chance. Temporary invulnerability when health drops below half. Okay, we just got one gun chest left and an ammo chest, and that's it. This is really creative. I like this. I like this a lot. Because when I saw this on the map, I'm like, you can run through that room in seconds. So I don't see how this is going to be like a hard or difficult challenge. And it's not a hard challenge, at least not so far. But it's very creative how they did this. Where it's just it's a maze, but it's a maze that you can see through. And you have to look through the scope of the gun to actually see the walls of the maze. I kind of would have expected it to be the other way around. Like maybe if you don't look through the gun, all you see are the walls. But if you look through the scope, then you can see the entire room. But it's kind of cool they do it this way. Alright, that's everything. Let's get out of here. Oh. Got a little ahead of myself there.
Don't worry, little one. We'll find you.
Nice wallpaper. This is like a really clean part of the archives. It's not even scary here. This is weird. This is probably like the least scariest like area in this whole DLC. It looks normal. Like nice looking wallpaper, clean floor, no blood smeared anywhere. It's well lit. Oh, there's someone over there. Oh, it's a cute little girl. Looks like it's trying to suck her in there.
Burton, come and join up with me. You're gonna want to see this with your own eyes.
On my way.
Defend the girl. Oh, there's other ghosts here. I wonder if he can see them.
Look at that, the maggot.
He can see them. My digiclone sees dead people.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, so does my sentinel. That's awesome. Get it.
Hey, you want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here.
Who said that?
What do you call the head of a fish college? A sardine! Who are you?
You're safe now, little one. Uncle Zane took care of all the monsters.
I don't know why I'm here, and I don't know why those things were trying to get me.
What's your name, little lass?
Iris. I think I can leave now that those things are gone. I want to go home.
Where is she? Is she okay? What happened? What the hell is going on?
Met a little ghost lass, cute as a bunny cheese. Said she wanted to go home and poof, disappeared. Her name was Iris.
That name again. Wait. Is that...
This looks like a Ghostbuster ectoplasmic pack. Oh, that's like a light. Never mind. Approach the painting.
Can the pistol clear away that fog? A lost key in a forgotten lock. I remember now. We had a house. A cabin in the Cankerwood. It was just the two of us. Iris. She's my daughter.
Oh, jeez. Gonna be all right.
No. But if that portal thing is the key to seeing her again. It's coming with us. Grab it for me, would you? It was a dark night. You know, the nighttime kind. Not one of those bright nights, with the sun shining and everything.
Aww. Portal device. Opens doors. No. Not those ones.
Now let me hold on to that. This all has something to do with that pistol. Let me tinker with it and see what I can do. You know, Burton Briggs isn't my original name. Iris said she was going home. So that's where we're going. Meet me at my old cabin in the Cankerwood. But feel free to take your time. I have a lot to solemnly ponder while I stare hard-eyed into the distance.
Hmm. I don't know, the ice seemed to be doing pretty well. When my Sentinel was using it, my Digiclone were using it, so... I guess unless it's an enemy, like, made of ice, then I can probably still go with using ice. So let's give him back his cryo gun. The door finally opened. Now, I wonder what happens if I try to go back. Will I be unable to navigate the maze since he took the gun from me? Yeah. I wanted to check under the stairs, but there is no under the stairs. Okay. Generator transfusion tracker. Damage radius homing transfusion generator. Heals for 120% of health damage dealt. Heals shields for 30% of shield damage dealt. Homes it on the closest target. I'm pretty sure that's all it does. Okay. Yep. That is its legendary effect about the health. Notes, can spawn with up to 2 generator attributes that heal the character's shields for 60% of the damage dealt. Wait, what? Can spawn with up to 2 generator attributes that heal the character's shields for 60% of the damage the grenade dealt to enemy shields. The grenade also heals 30% of health while the user's shields regenerate. I'll let it go. I'm not really sure where to go now. He said join me in the Cankerwood, but I don't know where the Cankerwood is. Oh, is it Cursehaven? Oh, maybe it's Lantern Soak. That's where his investigative agency is. That would make sense. I think before we do that, though, we're going to go back to Sanctuary. Just to drop off these extra legendaries. Okay. Alright, alright. And we're putting the Roizen's Thorns in there. This. I think that's, yeah, that's it. Okay. And what shield do I have up here? The Frozen Heart. Okay, yeah, that's a good crowd shield to have up there. Never mind. I was going to put up the shield from the Handsome Jack DLC, but I'll leave it. It's cryo themed. It's kind of a cryo themed wall, so I'll leave it there. A legendary cryo themed wall. I think that's everything. Is it everything? Let me see. Yeah, okay, that's everything. Alright, let's continue. Going to Curse Haven. Zilorgos. A largely unsettled rim world, frozen beneath the dispassionate gaze of an eternal eclipse. But you may find that where the coldest winds blow, the warmest hearths glow. And I think we are completely and forever done now with the Outbound archives, though I could be wrong. Among unlit stacks, books strain against their bindings, eager to burst from the shelves and release their profane knowledge. Curse Haven. Those who find themselves in Curse Haven have often exhausted all other options. Here, at least, there is kinship among the cursed. Lantern's Hook. I wonder if the private investigator's curse is sort of like a mixed blessing. Like, his curse is that he can't remember anything. But what he couldn't remember was his daughter, which is sad. But his daughter's dead. And so, I guess if he doesn't remember her, then it doesn't hurt? I don't know. Okay. Hearts for Door is always open to us now. I wonder if those things are still up there and I just can't see them. Well, this is his place. Is he in Skittermaw Basin? That's for the main quest, not a side quest. I also like how this area is split up. How the planet itself is split up between very different enemy types. Like, in the first area here in the Skittermaw Basin, it's pretty much normal Borderlands. It's just normal Borderlands with snow. But aside from some unique wildlife, and some of the wildlife, even though they look different, they kind of behave pretty similar to standard Borderlands, like wolves and dogs. But it's basically just bandits out here. It isn't until you get further in, not until you get to the Dustbound Archives and into Cursehaven, do the enemy types actually change. So that's pretty neat. I also don't know if there's... I mean, I kind of assumed enemies do respawn in Cursehaven. Like, I've fought enemies very, very rarely in Cursehaven. But I think that's because when I first arrived to Cursehaven, I thoroughly explored everything. And so I unlocked all of the fast travel points before there were any enemies here. So now it's like whenever I want to get from one point to another, I just fast travel everywhere. But I'm pretty sure there's always enemies that spawn right in here. And there may even be enemies that spawn right in here. And probably elsewhere as well. I know there's enemies. I think it's either here or here, maybe even here. Yeah, he said even the Cankerwood, but I don't know where the Cankerwood... Maybe I haven't unlocked the Cankerwood, I don't know. I think what I am going to do, though... Where is this? Black Terrace? I don't know, let's go to Black Terrace, let's see what happens. I see a chunk of iridium that I want to get, but I'm hoping that I'm not going to get attacked by enemies.
Guess I'll give it a whack.
Okay. Alrighty. So where are you? Where's this area? Whether or not symmetry. Is this where he is? I'm trying not to, like, travel too far in any one direction because I don't want to trigger enemy spawns. I'm just looking for Burton. That's weird, though. I mean, I should be able to see him. Or not see him, but, like, I should be able to see him on the map, I should say. What is that? Why is that there? That's yellow paint. That's signifying that you can run and jump and grab onto that. Is this a secret? Are you meant to, like, jump from here, grab that, pull yourself up, and then run around back? I'm not going to try it, but that's kind of... it's interesting. Oh, wait, is it if you fall? Is that it? No, I don't know. Where have I not been yet? We went to the Whether or Not Cemetery. We went to Lantern's Hook. We went to Bleak Terrace. The only place we haven't been yet here would be Olmsted Square. I'm just going to return to the lodge.
Bullets and bombs. Everyone has their price. You know where to find me. Tired of wasting cash on respawns? Look no further.
We have complimentary slippers in case Master Jacobs is getting cold feet. Possessions begin lobotomically.
Hey, you wanna hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here. What do you call it when a fish has a scratchy throat? There's seahorse.
Firearms in every flavor at Marcus Munitions. Check back later for more fantastic deals.
I've been expecting you.
The secret to any successful relation.
Now we're getting somewhere, huh, Vault Hunter?
Seems to be getting worse.
Always a pleasure, Vault Hunter. It's dangerous to go alone.
I don't know.
If I'm not thinking, I'm drinking. Or is it the other way around? I feel like maybe we haven't been there yet.
I feel quite helpless here. Oh, what I wouldn't give to go on a rousing adventure with you. If we don't destroy that monster's heart soon, I fear my very own heart might succumb to this sordid situation.
Hmm.
They were never going to last, those two. I can see it in Wainwright's heart. He knew he couldn't make his betrothed happy. At least this way he will be part of something greater than himself. A love beyond anything he's ever known. If only you could see that.
Maybe. I'm thinking it's an area we haven't been to yet. That also makes me think that maybe once we get here to Negul Nishai, maybe that will, I don't know, I feel like he's not, his cabin isn't there. The way he made it sound is that his cabin is in a swamp somewhere. And we're trying to, well, the story mission is making us go to a mountain, so that's weird. Alright. I've never had a mission. Oh, I wanted to check on the Valentine thing. Hold on. 8 left. 8 hearts left to go. But I've never had, at least from memory, I've never had a side quest in Borderlands where the quest NPC was like, oh, you did a good job. Let's continue our side quest. let's continue like the next leg of our side quest. And then they disappear, and you're like, I have no idea where they went. And there's no indicator anywhere on any sort of map as to where they went. And so you don't really know what to do. Alright, well, let's do it. Next story quest. The Horror in the Woods. Atop the mountain Nigwal Nishai is the research vessel belonging to the occultists who have cursed Wainwright. You must begin the journey up the mountain, but you aren't the only one roaming these frozen wastes. What could go wrong? Go to Nigwal Nishai. I feel like this could be a shortcut. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get up here by doing this, though. No, we'll go the other way around. It's interesting to me that the vehicles seem to be leaving me alone. They usually don't. Maybe it's because they know I'm on this mission now? I don't know. It's around the other way. I'm close, okay. Here it is. Uh-oh.
Oh, big mistake.
Hard right. Interesting. I thought this might be another zone. But it's not. It's part of the same
Give me
zone.
an assist.
So, how goes the expedition? Winnie has taken a turn for the worse, contorting himself and babbling in tongues. All I can do is sit here and wait. If only our situations were reversed. He's so much better at this sort of thing.
Laugh when I'm embarrassing for you.
How about that? Another fast travel point. I didn't think I'd find one here. Clan Amorat.
Quit dying already and buy a better shield. Usually I deal in organs, but this is close enough. Go on now, kid. I have other one-click buying plan. When your trigger goes click, it's time to buy.
Why is the chest pink? Hmm. Was this where it was earlier? It is now. I also really wanted to do that other part of the side quest because I thought, what if the reward is he gives me back the gun, and using that gun I can travel to different areas around the map and see different ghosts and see different other things that I could access. But the only way to see it is with that gun. And I'm not the kind of person who will just drive around the map looking at random spots. But if the game makes me go someplace for a mission or other side quests, then yeah, I'll use the gun and check those areas as I'm going through them the first time.
Hammerlock, boyo. The way to the mountain's blocked, and there's some sort of hunting camp. Got any ideas?
Ah, yes, I have read about the local hunting traditions. Do you see a horn nearby? Often we hunters use those to announce our arrival so we aren't mistaken for an animal. Give that horn a mighty blow. Welcome by combat. Ah, what a thrill! Have at it, Vault Hunter.
Amoret.
Maybe I'll take. You throwing shapes at me now?
Ah, they yield to the superior fighter. Part of the hunter's code, you see.
Tally-ho, Guido! So, a hunter emerges. You have mastered my warriors. Well done! Ha-ha!
Eista. Slash means fight. What? Uh-oh. Ow! Ooh, ow. I feel like this guy would be a good guy for Hammerlock.
Your hunt is over!
You done? Hmm? Nope, guess not. Get him.
I've killed your kind before. Die well, my quarry.
Right in the booty. Where are you going?
Good slash, Snyder. Went easy on you this time.
Oh, did you now?
Help me out, will you?
I don't know. You weren't very nice. But I guess I have to.
Back to the slash! You are strong, Guido. Follow me.
I mean, sure. I guess a fight's one way to greet your guests.
How else can you know when you share your fire and your kind? Now, let us share tales over the flame. Time to feast. Just in time. I hope you're hungry, Guido.
peaceful hammer-wielding warriors. Well, I mean, they're sort of peaceful. After they try to kill you.
Ooh.
Oh no. That right there, that was probably why there was a fast travel point up there. Because people probably did what I just did during playtesting, and they're like, oh, crud, and I can't jump back up there, so how do I get back? And it's like, the only way to get back would be to come over here, get a vehicle, drive all the way back over here, or just fast travel back to your vehicle, then run back through this whole bandit-infested area, all across the bridge, all the way back up here again. That's a pain in the rear end.
Feast! Nourish yourself for the next class!
I insist. You are my honored guest.
I like that, how they mix up the handles for his hammers. It looks like one is wood, and the other is bone. Scythe. Robust and meaty, brimming with power.
I feel damn incredible! What the hell is that?
Kite is strength. It is power. Now, what brings you to my camp?
Heading to that cursed mountain. Sounds like a good time.
Your journey to the Old Mission. That mountain is a legacy corruption. You have bested me. So we are now friends. If the Cursed Mountain is your destination, then I will help you. The path to the Moon Mishai lies behind that mighty gate. But the ice that blocks it is unnatural. To melt it, we will need a very special kind of kite. The kite of the Wendigo.
You must go to the cave known as Kasari Debar, the dark and twisted home of the Wendigo. You will find it deep within the Kankerwood, across the frozen waters. This planet breeds rare and dangerous beasts. Back home, I was the region's tracker. But soon, my quarry became predictable and unsatisfying. That is why I came here. No warrior can hunt the same quarry year after year, not without losing his edge. A hunter can never stop hunting.
Go to the Cankerwood. Alright, well, I guess now they're going to show me where the Cankerwood is. Whee!
Okay, Hammerlock, I love you, my guy, but you're making me antsy with all the pacing. Why don't you go help the Vault Hunter? They're tracking a legendary beast that's so totally your wheelhouse.
Oh, I'm not sure. I really should be here for...
Go! I'll watch him. He'll be okay.
You're right. By Jove, you're right. Vault Hunter, I shall join you in the woods. If my efforts hasten your journey to the Cursed Mountain, then I must do my part. Your name rings familiar. You aren't the same royal tracker who slew the anti-Hydra Sukna, are you? Now that was a slash! One monstrous head, 3 beclawed bodies. All the realm feasted on Kaif that winter. I read all about that hunt in the quarterlies. Master, I am impressed. You are a fearsome hunter. If you are the same Hammerlock who slew him over as the Barkin Queen, it is an honor for our paths to have crossed. We should hunt sometime. Together! Oh, yes, that would be delightful.
Vajolo's here. Hello, Vajolo. How are you doing? Here we go. You doing good, thanks? It's good. I am glad. How about me? I'm alright. Enjoying more of the Borderlands. Oh, I remember this place.
Get the new guy! Idiots. They're coming for me! Itching for a fight.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
This is DLC 2 of Borderlands 3, Guns, Love, and Tentacles. And I'm enjoying it. This is a good DLC.
Go get him, Zoomer! They'll be here soon!
This is where I couldn't go before.
Now, Kaido. I wish you luck in your slash. And if you fall, if the Wendigo stains the snow with your blood, I will skin it and make its pelt into a matching hat and coat to wear at your funeral. For we are friends.
I'm sorry, just a moment.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Sorry about that. Someone was at the door. Alrighty. This is a very peculiar DLC, but I like it. I like it. This is based off the Cthulhu mythos, if you're familiar with that, which is based off of Sumerian lore. And I really like that, the mythos of this. This is a very intriguing DLC. It reminds me of the Zombie Island of Dr. Ned. And that it's quite fantastical. It's quite horrific in a way, but it's canon. It's not a what if. Whereas the Zombie Island of Dr. Ned is sort of like a made up story. It's not really Borderlands canon. But this actually is Borderlands canon. So it's pretty neat. The characters are really interesting. Oh, I wonder if this... I'm supposed to go here. So that's the Kangarwood. But then what's this?
Ah, you're nearing an ice yeti. Hairier than Winnie and twice as angry in the morning. Be careful.
Oh, this is one of Hammerlock's hunts. Wait, an ice yeti? Hammerlock's a called hunt. Hunt down the legendary yeti. 21,000 XP and $16,000. Well, if it's an ice yeti, I should probably not use an ice gun against it. Let's do fire. And let's start with our shock gun in case it has a shield. It does not have a shield. Uh-oh. Heat gun it is. Ow.
How gruesome. That yeti's head will really give the launch that certain je ne sais quoi. I admit I don't know what that phrase means. Oh well.
Did that one have a bounty? No. You sure?
Legendary. What is this? Oh, wait, is it a legendary? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a handgun. Level 62, Jacob's dueling cut little Yeti masher. You killed it so easily. I know, I did. It's hard to say, really. It's kind of one of the neat things and also one of the not so neat things about Borderlands 3, in that it's not a very challenging game on the whole. I mean, at the very beginning you will die, but I think it's because the game gives you so many legendary guns a lot of the time that so long as you use the legendary guns that it gives you, it's kind of hard to lose. I mean, you might die, but if you die, it's not usually because the game is hard. It's because you get careless, because the game is typically so easy. And so you don't really take the fight seriously. Like, you saw me, I wasn't trying to go crazy and run all over the place like I did in Borderlands 2, or like I was in Borderlands, the pre-sequel. I'm just, like, casually walking around. I pop out my Digiclone and the Sentinel flying unit, and I only had to fire less than 5 shots in order to kill them both, so it wasn't bad at all. But I'm not sure how I feel about that. Alright, let's take a look at this. Level 62, Jacob's dueling cutting little Yeti masher. But yeah, it's kind of a mixed experience because I really like the story in the Borderlands games. At least from Borderlands, well, I don't know necessarily about Borderlands 1, but all the other Borderlands games I really enjoyed the story. And Borderlands 3 is so easy that you can just kind of breeze through it, most of it anyway. And so if you're the kind of person who just wants to enjoy the game for the story, then Borderlands 3 is great. If you're looking for a challenge, even the challenges that you come across most of the time aren't that hard. Though I will say we did fight a boss at the end of our stream last Friday, and that was a hard boss. That was a very hard boss. It relied on platforming skills, which I'm not very good at platforming. And it relied on a lot of DPS. At the very end of the boss fight, the boss got very, very tanky, and it was very hard to kill, and I almost died more than once. And I actually did die during the fight itself maybe 3 or 4 times. I had to repeat the whole boss fight. So it was a really good challenge. A little aggravating because most of the time I died because I just fell off a platform. But it was still really good. Alright, what do we got here? Level 62, Jacob's Dueling Cutting Little Yeety Masher. Damage of 2,845 with a spread of 6. It's a masher. Accuracy 36%, pretty low. Handling 53%. Reload time 2.4 seconds. Fire rate 6.3 rounds per second. Mag size of 6. Hit him if you got him. Plus 40% melee damage due to the blade attachment. 2.2 times weapon zoom. Critical hits ricochet 1 bullet at the nearest enemy. Okay. Let me look this up. I'm guessing the Yeety is exclusive to the Yeti. Like it might only drop from this creature. Here we go. Little Yeety. Little Yeety is a legendary pistol exclusive to the Guns, Love, and Tentacles DLC for Borderlands 3, manufactured by the Jacobs Corporation. It is obtained randomly from any suitable loot source, but has an increased chance to drop from the Yeety, located in the Skittermaw Basin. That's where we are now. Special effect: increased damage, fires 2 projectiles per shot, has a chance to knock back enemies. The Little Yeety has the high damage compared to other Jacobs pistols. However, this is undermined by its small mag size and low projectile speed, making the weapon unable to sustain high damage outputs. It can synergize with a Moe's build. Let's see what else it says here. Oh, interesting. There's no guarantee that this gun is going to be a masher. It can spawn with a masher accessory, changing the pellet count from 2 to 6, and reducing the accuracy. However, for some reason, the masher accessory actually decreases the amount of damage, so much that each trigger pull from a non-masher variant deals more damage than a masher variant, despite the masher variant's reduced accuracy. That's weird. Well, I'll try it. I'll see what happens. What luck. I like the reload. Okay. I want to make sure I'm getting everything that was in the area. The weapon sounds and animation are great. I agree. the cankerwood. Okay.
Unhand me, you thorny bushes of the devil!
Hammerlock.
I do hope I'm not crashing your hunting party, but I was developing a terrible case of cabin fever. Well, shall we track down and kill this no doubt majestic creature together?
See how big the map is. The Great Escape Part 2. I don't remember The Great Escape Part 1. Is it a shotgun? It is a shotgun.
Always up for a good slash. Let's find that Wendigo.
That's the spirit. We hunt! Gunplay! Reminds me of winning up.
Still got it.
The game is afoot!
Oh, big day for you.
Ah! I gotta get the heart! Ah!
Yes. Their hearts like a rotten bull.
I'll teach you to grapple with an adventurer! We must pick up the trail of the Wendigo. Search the area for tracks.
Not bad, I like this gun.
Found
found something, Hamo? Well done. Look at the size of these tracks. This Wendigo must be fearsome indeed. This way. This weekend, I did not expect to spend quite so much time watching after my demon-possessed soon-to-be hubby, but, such is life. Still, it is nice to get some fresh air. I do hope when he's all right. To be honest, I feel a little guilty leaving him at the lodge, but he's not much of a hunter. Not like I said, anyway.
I wonder if I'm missing anything. I think something happened. Yeah, there we go. We got a chest. Oh, we got a new reward. What did we get? Tchotchke. Weapon trinket. It's not bad. I'm gonna go back and examine some areas around here. Make sure I didn't miss anything. I didn't notice that. That large mouth there. Maw. Okay. No, what's this? Oh, I think Hammerlock's in trouble. You alright, Hammerlock?
You will show them their own hearts, broken and weeping before them.
Back from whence ye came. That man is dangerous! Get him!
Trust me, and you're dead. Fancy that!
Your death won't even make my journal, you rat. Ah! Ah! Your death won't even make my journal.
And my guardians are so strong I don't really have to do much. You can see that my digiclone does a lot for me. I don't really have to fire my gun. The damage it does is pretty good.
I love the smell of gunfire at whatever time of day or night it is.
Hammerlock's here to help me. And when my digiclone goes away, I also have my sentinel, though I don't think I'm even going to have to use my sentinel. I think Hammerlock's going to be able to take care of it for me.
adventurer!
I want to see what's up with this house. How does the digiclone damage work? Well, it does machine gun damage, and the damage it does levels up as I level up, so the clone gets stronger. It also seems that the clone is equipped with whatever shield I'm equipped with. And so the stronger my shield, the stronger it is. And my shield is pretty nice. Whenever I get hit with gunfire, my shield fires out homing ice spikes, which damage, slow down, and freeze the enemy. And once my shield breaks, a black hole is created that pulls enemies in, and then it explodes in a cryo nova. And my digiclone has that too. And I think my Sentinel has that as well, the little flying thing that goes through the air. So, and each one of them also uses my same grenade mod. So they're throwing ice grenades at the same time. So it's like I have two bodyguards at all times. I have the digiclone, which I can just plant and he can be defensive. And then I have the Sentinel that travels with me, that flies alongside me. And so they deal gun damage, they do grenade damage. They're equipped with my same shield, which does ice damage. And so most of the time, when I walk around in this game, I don't have to do anything. I don't have to shoot anyone. Because my bodyguards are so strong that they sort of do everything for me. It's only once a boss appears that I usually have to try to react and actually fight back. That's when it gets exciting.
Never a dull moment, eh, Vault Hunter? This one's fresh. We're getting closer. Vault Hunter? No, never mind. We should focus on hunting this fearsome Wendigo.
What's in your mind, Boyle?
Get it out now. I love her. Never been more sure of anything in my life. It's me I find myself questioning. I really need someone at his side. Every nerve in my body was pulling me out of that lodge. Still rather confusing. No matter, let us focus on the hunt.
You see it now, don't you? His doubts echo the fears I see in Wainwright's heart. Their love is brittle, a delicate thing that cracks at the slightest pressure.
Take a look at me, little friend.
One assassination.
Oh! That's a tough one. I'll need both of my bodyguards for this one.
And bullets for you, and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
Back from whence we came. Come on, come on! I love the smell of gunfire at one of the time of day or night.
They also both have an effect due to the way I build my characters. Oh, wait, one left.
Breathe your loss, you vile king.
There we go. So that was a lot of enemies, but I didn't have to fire my gun at all. But there is another effect, and that is... It has to do with my skill, one of my skills. This one here. Calm, cool, and collected. Whenever Zane freezes an enemy, and this also counts for when my Digiclone freezes an enemy, and it also counts for when my Sentinel freezes an enemy. My shield instantly begins recharging. If my shields are already full, then regenerate health for a few seconds. If my health is already full, then my action skill cooldowns and durations are immediately reset. And so since I'm not being attacked very much, because they're doing all the work, my Digiclone and the Sentinel are doing all the work, my shield is usually full. And I'm usually at full health. And so what happens is the cooldowns keep resetting, and so these two stay active the entire time now. So unless they get destroyed, as long as they continue to freeze enemies, they stay active the entire time. So it's going pretty well. The combination is almost too powerful. Oh wait, I think... Hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Hold on. I'm coming, Hammerlock. I'm coming. Oh. Looks like I got tokens. Or... Let's do... Action skill cooldown. Okay.
Well done, with the eyes of a rat, but thankfully not the stench. This outpost is more fortified than others around here. It seems they've pulled up the drawbridge. See if you can go around and lower it from the other side, Vault Hunter. I shall stay up here and keep an eye out for predators at your flank.
Wonder how many hearts I have left for the Valentine event. 4 hearts. There's also a couple of other abilities in here that I'm looking forward to getting that will help me even more. Brain freeze. Whenever Zane scores a critical hit on an enemy, there's a chance they'll be slowed. The effect stacks until the target is frozen. So there's a greater chance that that I'll freeze enemies. And that also counts if the Digiclone gets a critical hit or if my Sentinel gets a critical hit. And then I also have Refreshment that I want to get. Whenever Zane damages a frozen enemy with his weapon, he gains some of that damage back as health. So Ice really is a very strong element on Zane. I guess I'm supposed to go this way. I think. I have to lower the bridge. Okay. And so, I guess I'm supposed to go this way, all the way around and then drop down. But what's over here? Let's go have a look. Fugue's Shelter.
Guess I'll give it a whack.
It's him! I was looking for him. What is this? Desica.
My God. What are you even wearing? I'm gonna kill you just so I don't have to look at you anymore. People think your lab is super important.
Out and about!
You'll never be popular because you're just naturally unlikable.
Chaotic Hood. Let's see what I got here. Operative Head, Chaotic Hood. We'll see what that is later. far from town. Some people think the town is safe. Then again, some people are crazy.
You turn around and go back where you came from, or I'll plug you.
Ha! So it's a slash you want, is it? We slash!
Wait! Not in front of her.
Oh, I understand. We will slash another time. Tell me, why have you made your home so far from town?
Because it's a wicked place, full of dark secrets. Out here, I think I can keep her safe.
Then I shall inform my hunters to keep their distance.
I'd appreciate that.
I'll do this for her. You and I are not friends. Not yet. Not until we slash.
Thank you.
Do not thank me. The woods are a dangerous place, and you will need all your kaif to stay alive.
Let me talk to him first. I just helped him on a quest. Right before you got here, Vajolo. And he said, and he thanked me, and then he said, to join him at his house in the Cankerwood. And I was left confused because I didn't know where the Cankerwood was. And so I tried navigating around the world map and I couldn't find it. And so I just figured I'd go back to doing the main quest. And the main quest brought me here. So it's like, oh, well, I guess I had to make more progress in the main quest before I was able to continue with the side quest.
The mind's a fickle thing. The memories you want have a way of going missing. But farting third-grade homeroom, that has a way of staying with you.
There's the device I helped him get. I guess I can't speak to him yet to log that next part of the side quest. Okay.
Thinking I can crack it now.
I guess we'll have to come back. That's fine. okay.
Reveal your secrets.
No. No. Oh well.
Maurice hopes his own heart will such artistry. Someday. Let's have us a Donnybrook then. Maurice thinks the stars grow dim. Have you broken even their hearts? You will halt the beat of the very universe. Maurice will be there to scream exultation for your victory. You will receive a gift.
We did it!
All me. Not but a Oh! No, not me! Shoot him!
I think we just finished the Valentine event called Broken Hearts Day. Ooh, is that gold? Ooh, it is gold. Oh, no, it's not gold. That's fungus or something. Okay, let me see here. We did it. Okay, I think tomorrow, not tomorrow, next Friday, we'll start the Halloween event called Bloody Harvest. That sounds like fun. Let me see if the sniper rifles... Oh, no, it's probably not in inventory. It's probably through social that I have to get it. And... no. 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 Is it in my inventory? Is that it? That's it, right? It's level 72. I can't even use it. I'm almost level 74. I mean, not 74. I think I'm almost level 64 or 63. So it's going to be a while till I can use this. Level 72, Jacob's Wedding Invitation. Will you be the rest of my life? That's a lot higher damage. This is 8,600 compared to 21,000. Much higher damage. Ah, Jamera's here. You gotta claim it from the event menu first. How you doing, Jamera? Yeah, we're definitely gonna hold on to that. You're doing
Have
good?
a moment? I suppose I can check in. Gage, how's my Winnie doing?
Oh, he is not great. But he's only a little glowy right now.
Do keep the warm ginger ale flowing, would you? I'll be back soon.
Oh, do not worry. I got this. You just enjoy your hunt.
We're about ready to level up to 63. Why are those vines red? Oh, I think I just have to hit them. I remember that from the main storyline. I really like how, I was saying this earlier, how this DLC is a real mix, depending on where you are. And the investigator fellow that we've been helping on his side quest sort of brought that point up in an audio log that we found. I mean, yeah, there's some spooky creatures here, like that thing. But unless you're in town, there's not too much spookiness to this DLC. Like, this is just beautiful. The cold, frigid waters, the snow, like everything about this is just really, really pretty. And it feels very calm. And yeah, there are bandits about and psychos and dangerous wildlife, but there's nothing like horrific. Not until you get around the actual town does it start to get spooky again. And so it offers two very different atmospheres. And I like that. Sweet Fruit Village.
Oh, an ambush! To arms, Vault Hunter! Pew pew, as the locals say.
Yay! Level 63.
Well routed, Vault Hunter. Let's get that gate open!
All right. Let's use our level up point. I was going to start getting refreshment, but I feel like I'm never really too much in danger of dying. Let's actually, I think we're going to just try to max out Brain Freeze. First, whenever Zane scores a critical hit on an enemy, there's a chance, there is currently an 8% chance, that they will be slowed. This effect stacks until the target is frozen. Let's up that to 12% chance. Open outpost gate. Alright. How do I open the outpost gate? Oh.
Not far now, Vault Hunter. Not far now. Come, Windigo awaits.
Oh, there's a lot more to this zone. Okay.
Ooh, stench is powerful in there. Let's go in. A rather large creature, isn't it? What a busy one. Let us pause a moment. The hunter never goes in for the kill until he knows his quarry outside and in. In this case, in.
Get your hands dirty. Ew. What do you want me to do? Am I meleeing it? No. Oh, I have to find my own poo. Okay. Investigate droppings.
Here's one, boyo. Oh, it's a whiffer.
Ah, the odor of seared flesh. Indigo must burn its prey to death upon eating it. Fascinating. Perhaps we'll find its weakness if we keep searching.
mostly bones. The Wendigo must feed on small creatures and also something earthy.
Now I glean the truth in the stench. The Wendigo cannot find smaller prey and feeds on the mushrooms of the forest. Our path becomes clear. We will bait the Wendigo first,
And then go in for the kill. First, Gecelium avantis, a rare and deadly paralytic. It won't kill a creature the size of the Wendigo, but it should daze it enough to make it a fair sloss. Here.
Gecelium avantis, a powerful paralytic, also makes one hell of a julep.
Now, to create an effective bait, we will need wolven meat and the juice of some local mushrooms. Meanwhile, I'll keep on the Wendigo's trail and make sure the devil doesn't elude us.
Kill prime wolven for meat. Vajola says, gotta go. Have a good game. See you later. Alright, Vajola, thanks for being here.
I live for this!
Meet well met.
Wolven meat, a prime cut. Look at that marbling.
It take all day to forage enough mushrooms to make the Wendigo, and as enchanting as that might be, I've got a more expeditious solution. Our ghastly but hospitable proprietor mentioned a factory not far that makes a sort of mushroom tonic.
Ah, the fungal brewers believe their tonics give them visions of worlds beyond. Perhaps reality is like a lodge where multiple doors exist to endless rooms. The tonic can provide such splendor. I say, drink up!
Oh, I might have been able to make it over there without alerting them. Ooh. No, I think they saw me. That looks like that was probably supposed to be a pretty crazy fight down there. Oh. Hmm.
One could lose themselves in the copper labyrinth of the brewery. But what you seek is a pixie device. Look upstairs.
Pop it off!
Bartering. An eye for an eye, knife for bloodtooth.
I see you, dark spirit. Name yourself and prepare to slash.
No need for such extravagances. I am but a humble servant with no pugilistic intent. In fact, my interest is trade.
So, no slash? Then what would you trade?
Knowledge in exchange for Kaif. I am told you are quite the hunter.
I am.
Wonderful. I seek the anti-Hydra Suknoth, specifically its fangs. You may have the rest, should you survive.
Indeed. Well, I came here to hunt that very same anti-Hydra, but the foul beast has eluded me. Give me your knowledge, spirit, and I will deliver Suknath's fangs.
We have a pact, then. Excellent.
More enemies. Oh, there you are. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh. Oh, that was rough. Now, how far back do I go now? Wow! This is back to the very beginning. I think it's back. Yeah, it is. I am shocked it put me back that far. Wait, did it? Well, not that far, but that's pretty far back. Oh, actually, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was.
They're coming for me! They are!
I died, like, right here. Oh! Oh, it's you.
You should back away.
Yeah, it's been fun, but I don't think I can... I don't know. I like using the gun that I'm using now, but it just doesn't feel as helpful to me as my Baby Maker. Even though the damage is a lot stronger than the Baby Maker. I think it's because the Baby Maker is cryo, and that just... it helps my overall theme. Little Yeti Masher, you got unlucky on that one. I got excited when I first saw it because I was like, oh, cool, a legendary gun. And it's a masher. And then I tried to read up on it on the Borderlands wiki. And I was like, oh, cool, so it doesn't necessarily have to come as a masher, so I must have got extra lucky. And then I kept reading, it's like, no, if you got the masher, you got unlucky. That's the one time you don't want the masher prefix, yeah. I think once I hit level 64, I have a better cryo gun in the safe on Sanctuary. And you're even more unlucky since I think it can be cryo. Aww. Oh well. It seems like there's something here. Like, this looks like... Ooh. Hello. 2 legendaries. No. No. Electric. Oh, I'm full. What did that do? Hmm.
Ah, that juicer allows the user to make whatever concoction they desire. The brewers have left their favorite recipes nearby. For your dark needs, I suggest you brew only the strongest available option.
Githian Twist. Water plus Alien plus Corrosive. Potency 2. Musty Mule. Alien plus Water plus Corrosion. Potency 3. The Flaming Maw. Get sauced. Corrosion, Alien, Water. Oh, I bet this factors into the debuff. Or it might factor into the debuff. Or if you don't mix the harshest brew, maybe it doesn't debuff the Wendigo that much, so the hunt is harder. Okay, so how do I use this? Mix brew. Oh no! Oh, I did the wrong thing. what happens if I just leave? And then I hop back in. I'm gonna guess it didn't save the push, the button push.
That juicer allows the user to make whatever concoction they desire. The brewers have left their favorite recipes nearby. For your dark needs, I suggest you brew only the strongest available option.
Wow! It didn't. No way. No way. It did it again! I made it all the way up here, and I backed out to reload because I dropped the wrong chemical, and instead of leaving me here, they warped me all the way back over here. That is mean. That's just mean. Wow. I hope I don't have to fight everyone again. This isn't even it. I have to run past this.
Time to break through.
That is nuts. Hopefully I can just run right through and not have to... Oh, I bet I have to reactivate this thing.
And you're dead! Fancy that! Get him!
At least that reset. So that wasn't too bad. That was kind of worth, I guess you could say, the run. I was just kind of irked I had to do that.
Thinking I can crack it now.
Okay, the first one is corrosive. So we want corrosive on the far left for the flaming maw. water. Githian twist. What's the other one called? I'm curious. The musty mule. Okay, I want the water all the way to the right. And the alien mushroom juice. I think that's right in the middle.
Ah, perfection. But don't breathe it in.
Pick up the mushroom concoction, Vault Hunter. Carefully.
Flaming Maw Mushroom Brew. Only found in forsaken places like creepy fungal forests and organic grocery stores. I wonder what happened if you didn't make that one. Like, what if you mixed, like, the Musty Mule? Or what if you mixed the Githian twist with the jug say that name on it? I wonder what would have happened.
Excellent. I believe I've tracked the Wendigo to its feeding ground. Come meet me.
Regroup with Hammerlock. Oh, good. I didn't know this was going to open. I hoped, but I didn't know. I thought this might have something to do with a different side quest where you had to come back. I thought I would have to, like, either fast travel or just run all the way back to, like, right there. What is this? Oh, that's right, the Great Escape. Okay. I wish I remembered what the Great Escape Part 1 was. I also hope I get to some vending machines soon. We're almost back where we need to be.
Keep an eye out for a wedding present, 'cause there's one nearby.
Is that Claptrap? Oh, that's right. They sent Claptrap to go get that pearl on this side quest, the Pearl of Ineffable Knowledge. Or Claptrap. I want to find the present first.
Give me a hand.
Lasers, power. Hostility accessed. Extreme coolant detected. Laser. Heated with your face.
Oh, I remember what this is now. The Great Escape Part 1 was a side quest on the Handsome Jackpot. Like, I was trying to escape the space station, we helped him do it, but then he launched himself into space, he ran out of air, and he died. So Part 2 of the quest takes place, I guess, with a different person, also trying to use a rocket to get off the planet. That's funny.
I'm in a real pickle here.
The Great Escape Part 2. Max Sky needs to get off this frozen rock, but he's gonna need your help.
Oh, hey, it's you! Guess what? I made it! I told you my genius plan was gonna work, even if I am still stuck to my rocket. Whoa, Max Bio! You actually made it! Good on you, crazy man. Of course I did! But I'm kind of a weird spot. Luckily, the locals started worshipping me as a god, just as I planned. But I think they might want to, you know, eat their new god. I heard one mumbling about god flesh, and that can't be a good sign. Also, I'm freezing my nards off. Screw this planet. Get me out of here. Just hit the button.
This button? Not that button. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. I'm so running out of room. I have no more commons to drop. Alright, where's your button, Max? Oh, I think he means that button. Do you mean that button, Max? Where's... Oh, hold on. Let me actually log on to the mission. Alright, The Great Escape Part 2. Max Guy is strapped to a rocket, but he needs your help getting to wherever it is he thinks he's going. Give him a helping hand. Hit the button. I wonder if we'll see him again for like the next DLC.
Wait!
Hmm?
Okay? Good. What? Countdowns are important! Now hit it! Oh, man! It's not working? Crap! They're gonna be back any second! And hungry for god flesh! Ah! Don't let them get me! I'm supposed to be a god, not a feast! I'm so scared of them!
Autopilot? Autopilot. Death wish? Granted. Trigger finger's getting tired over here. The maggot.
I think I'm gonna have to contribute.
Oh no! What comes next? Ow! I'm so scared of them! Whoa! Thank you! You really saved my frozen nod! Now how the hell am I gonna get off this planet?
Huh. Well, I suppose I could shoot the fuel tank.
But I also might explode, right?
Always a chance of that.
Yeah. Well, no risk, no reward. Do it! I'm getting out of here! Yay! I didn't explode! Okay, bye! Thanks again! I'm free! Ha ha!
Well, sure as hell won't be seeing him again anytime soon.
Alright. Token. Shield recharge delay. I would like to pick up more stuff, but I can't. I'm completely full. I mean, I'll get the legendary because it's legendary, but what is it? It's a handgun. Legendary handgun. There it is. Level 62 Torg Gratifying Breeder. 9,257 damage, 73% accuracy, 51% handling, 2.2 second reload time, 1.87 rounds per second, mag size of 5, man hands on misery to man, plus 120% weapon damage, plus 146 splash damage radius, anointed beastmaster, so it's not even for me, it's for Flak. But what does it do though? What is its function? Breeder. Breeder is a legendary pistol in Borderlands 3 manufactured by the Tor Corporation. It is obtained randomly from any suitable loot source, but it has an increased chance to drop from Big Donnie located in the Splinterlands. Special weapon effect: projectiles stick to the target, spawning 2 additional projectiles that fly in an arc and explode on impact. Huh. Oh, it could have dropped in cryo too. Oh well. The Breeder is an excellent gun for crowd control, as every shot spawns 2 projectiles, which in turn spawn 2 more projectiles, spreading from point of impact. Since each of those 6 projectiles also deal splash damage, areas can be covered with the child projectiles to deal moderate amounts of explosive damage. For the same reason, the gun is ineffective against flying, fast-moving, or single enemies that don't stay in range of the follow-up explosions. You can re-roll anoints? I didn't know that. Well, I guess I'll keep it then. I feel like it's getting about that time. Like, look at the damage difference there. 9,000 from Torg. I mean, granted, it's a Torg, that's why it's so high. But the Babymaker Plus is only level 48. Like, I really do need a better main gun. I'll try this out. Yeah, there's a reroll machine right next to Earl. Oh, I thought they just sold guns. I didn't know that. That re-rolled guns. Alright, now, Gage said there was a present around here, and I don't know where that present is. Let's go save Claptrap first.
Come on, come on! The door cannot be closed!
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Terror!
No, this doesn't really work. I would like it to work, but it doesn't really work that well. I think the strongest basic legendary I have right now is actually the Masher. Like, it's not that strong, but it's stronger than the other guns I have right now. Oh yeah. By like a large margin. Well, not all of my guns. It's stronger than the one I just picked up.
Here there, good looking.
Oh, there's the gift. It's up there somewhere. There it is.
I have no choice!
Ooh, I blew his head off.
Hey, okay, I've got a mission update for you.
Hey there, boyo! Having a lovely little adventure of your own, are you? What's been going on, bud?
So, I battled a wizard in a contest of wits atop the spire of cracking despair. I lost horribly and he imprisoned me, but luckily, I still had Paul with me, so I busted out. But not before stealing an ancient scroll that says the pearl of ineffable knowledge is, and I quote, waiting just beyond the veil in the wailing castle of Gamash. Well, looks like that's my cue. Gotta go!
Okay. Good luck there. There's also a gunfighter next to Earl. I'm kind of just trying to wait, if I can, until I hit like level 64. I was saying earlier, look, another gun chest. I was saying earlier that, oh, but it's submachine gun. Because I got the like collector's edition of the game, I got like a bunch of low-level guns that I did use. What is this? Defrauding Crossroad. And I use those. But then I also got some level 64 guns, and I was like, I'm never going to use these. I'm never going to hit level 64. Like, by the time I finish the game and all its DLC, maybe I'll be like, I'll probably be somewhere between like 50 and 55. There's no way I'm going to hit 64. I thought I would have to play the whole game all over again to hit level 64. But we're already level 63. So, I mean, we might hit 64 before this is even over, and then we can just go to Sanctuary and pull out our level 64 guns. And I think one of them is a cryo handgun, a legendary cryo handgun from Atlas. And I think the other one is the conference call shotgun. So both of those would be pretty good. Though I don't know if I'd use the conference call considering the Hellmaker is so OP. Your multi-tap is 65. You should also have a conference call in there. Okay.
Oh, this one's from Tina. Her letter says, Dearest gentle folks, Monsieurs, Hammy-Lock, and Winnie-Win-Winnie-Fred, it is with a heavy heart that I say to you I will not be able to attend these nuptialities. But yo, you dudes is the cutest, so break a leg. Wait, is that the right thing? No, mistletoe. No, monster. Hey, that's the one. Keep on, I love you. And yes, she actually did write all that.
Oh, there's Hammerlock. Conference call is like 55? Okay. After we finish with this part of the mission, I'll go check Sanctuary.
Vault Hunter. I could not imagine a better hunting partner. Winnie isn't one for hunting. He's blind in one eye, you know. A good one. Oh, looking into it sets my heart aflame. Nonetheless, we haven't a moment to lose. To the lair, Vault Hunter.
Oh, he's not even staying to fight, is he? Doesn't look like it. He just...
You should back away. Yes, thrilling. Now entering the clone zone.
Oh, secure area. Okay.
should have watched yourself.
Pew pew, as the locals say.
Oh.
Run! Be distracting, will you? Back from whence ye came. We have invited Eista on this hunt. Quite the accomplished tracker, isn't he? Truth be told, I admire his free spirit. Rolling with bees, collecting trophies and fame. Hunter must hunt, after all.
Finally, vending machines.
Heck through these roots, Vault Hunter.
Without it, you're just a schmuck with a paperweight. I used to have one just like that.
That sounds like a really awesome submachine gun. 1455 with a spread of 3 on a submachine gun? I think I'll hold on to that just to hold on to it. All right.
Never a dull moment, eh, Vault Hunter?
Here we are.
Windigo's lair. Steel yourself. From what I gather of this creature, this will be no easy hunt. It's gone for the moment. What luck! Quickly now, give me the bait. Give me strength, Winnie. All I do, I'll do for you. The creature is coming. Here we go.
Juiced moose on the
Look
loose.
out, it's charging! I love the smell of gunfire at whatever time of day or night it is.
Ooh, it's quick.
Head game!
Wow. Now this is a challenging mob. How ironic. I changed my gun away from ice, and it's like, it seems like this is probably the mob to use ice against. No. Ah. Oh, he hurt himself. Oh, of course. He's resisting the fire. Oh, that's his weak point. I didn't realize that till, like, just now. Ah!
The belly vault hunter. That's its weak spot.
Uh-oh. No.
Ah, gunplay. Nice to get pretty eyes thirsty. We've done it. We've done it. Ah, look at those trophies. That must be Kite. Grab them, Meister.
Ah, Kaif's balls. Got it.
That's funny. So back when Zane first ate all those kaif, he was like, what is it? I'm like, kaif is energy. He was actually eating roasted balls. Wendigo trophy, still very, very warm.
The vault hunter, before we go, word. About what I said earlier, about my confusion. When I laid eyes on the Windigo, I felt fear in my heart. And I thought of winning. I knew that nothing so pale and formless as fear could ever get in my way. I first became a hunter because for as long as I can remember, I've always been searching for something. Now I see that I have found it. I'm no less the hunter for it. Now, I wish to be at Winnie's side. You have the trophies. Return with them to Eister. Good luck, Vault Hunter. Do you know how hard it was to come up with a wedding playlist both Winnie and I could agree on? Thank heavens for Digby Vermouth.
That was a good fight. Ginormous Gunnerang XL. Oh my gosh. 3 legendary handguns. Look at this. I hope some of them are good. Storming Infinity. The Wicked Wagon Wheel. Are any of those good? Keep them doggies rolling. Wagon Wheel. Infinity isn't good? I got the Infinity. Wagon Wheel is a legendary pistol in Borderlands 3 manufactured by the Jacobs Corporation. It is obtained randomly from any suitable loot source. The Wagon Wheel can also be obtained with an increased chance from Crazy Earl on Sanctuary 3 by lootogram trading. Special weapon effect. On hits, additional ricocheting projectiles spawn from the enemy's location. When using the Wagon Wheel, upon hitting an enemy, the bullet fired will split into 6 and fire off in set directions, bouncing off of surfaces a few times before disappearing. Critical hits will greatly increase the amount of bullets that ricochet off the target, flying in random directions. Interesting. Unlike normal Jacobs weapons in Borderlands 3, the ricocheted bullets do not specifically target enemies, limiting its crowd control abilities in open areas. In enclosed or otherwise cramped spaces, the ricochets more than make up for this. Oh, I see, because they don't target, but it ricochets multiple bullets off a hit, not just a single bullet like the other guns. I got you. What else? The Ginormous Gunnerang XL. Not too big a fan of that. I'm already kind of using that with my corrosive handgun, and it's Explosives Enthusiast Weapon Trinket. Who needs God's Weapon Trinket? The Storming Infinity. 2942. What's this one? 6492. $29.34, $99.72. Oh, is this the gun that has infinite ammo? It is, isn't it? Yeah, infinite ammo. That doesn't seem so bad. I mean, like, the damage isn't that off. Like, it's not that much lower. Like, the Thunderball Fist damage is 6,492. And this is, like, 2,942. So its damage is basically half of the Thunderball. Fire rate 3.47 rounds per second. Fire rate 7.83 rounds per second. And to make up for that, its fire rate is twice that of the Thunderball Fists. So as far as DPS goes, the Vladov Infinity actually ties with the Thunderball Fists. The only other difference is the shock damage. The shock damage on the Thunderball Fist is way higher. 9,972 shock damage per second. as opposed to only 2,934 shock damage per second. So that's like less than a third, and it has a much lower chance to shock the enemy or to electrocute the enemy. Yeah, but Thunderball Fist is better because Thunderball Fist can hit twice. I mean, it can. I guess it probably does like half the time. It depends on how stunned the enemy is, or if the enemy's trying to move when I'm shooting it. Because you have to wait a while for the floaty bit to like go up in the air and then fall back down and hit again. What about... I don't know. We'll just continue on back to Sanctuary after we get through here, and then we'll compare the items. We'll compare the weapons with what we have in our safe.
Guess I'll give it a whack.
Oh, that's death right there. Oh, I thought I was going to miss that. Alright. And eventually we still have to go, we have to come back here into this area. This is where the private investigator is for the side quest, but I guess we have to complete this chapter of the story before that unlocks. He said to meet him back at his house in Cankerwood, and I'm like, where's Cankerwood? Because I hadn't unlocked the location yet. And I'm like, maybe Cankerwood is like the name of a mini-zone in Cursehaven. I just don't know where it is. And so I went to Cursehaven, and I'm fast traveling around the place. And I'm like, no, this is Lantern's Hook. No, this isn't it. And I'm like, well, I guess I don't know where it is. So I guess I'll just go with the main quest for now. And then the main quest actually sends me to Cankerwood. I'm like, oh, that's why I didn't know where Cankerwood was, because I hadn't been there yet. But while this loads, I'm going to get myself another cup of coffee, and then we'll be back, and we'll compare our guns. I'm also not sure how close we are to leveling up either. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Use the restroom while I was gone. Also refilled my coffee cup. There we are. And Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? You're sleepy, but good? Aw. Well, I appreciate you being here, Ratika. We are at the weekend. Are you off work for the next couple days now? Yeah? Nice. So I take it you're going to be streaming then? Tomorrow? Nice. What will it be? Destiny 2? When you slept? I hear you. Yeah? It's quite the thing to, like, to want... No! I didn't do that. Now, give me that back. It's quite the thing to have the desire to game, but you can't because you're too tired. I think I have enough to buy the next SDU upgrade. Oh, no, I don't. I kind of want to save it for the backpack SDU. We're close. Let's do it. We need 73, 7.3. You played Remnant for a couple of hours with your friend? That's good. We've been pretty steady on Borderlands 3 today. And it's been going well. Okay. Ratika says, you got me Ghost Recon Wildlands for PC. Nice, so we got another game waiting to be started. Very cool, very cool. That's nice you two, I like that with each other. All right. It's always nice to have someone to share gaming experiences with. Whether in-game or on stream. 5 achievements on Remnant, and you're done. How much longer do you think that's going to take you all? Many hours? I feel like this is more Zane's style. Maybe 10 to 20 hours, maybe even more. Nice. So you're close. But still plenty of fun to be had. Okay, I'm only level 63. Right now, we are back here because I feel like my guns are sort of running out of power, and I want something stronger. And I know I had some guns waiting on me in here, and I'm seeing if I can use any of these yet. But these are level 65 guns. We're only level 63, so we're still quite a ways away. It's too premature to just drop these into my personal inventory. And I think these might be the... I don't think I have anything waiting for me at a lower level. Atlas Laden Standardized Multi-Tap. That's Cryo. We just put that in there. That's not... That's good against a slow-moving boss, but it's not really good against normal enemies. Nah. So I want to see if there's anything in here that might be good to use. I don't think there is, though. Not 72. Well, we're not going to use it anyway. Oh, never mind. That's 72. These are shields. Grenade mods. No, I've got to wait till level 65. 2 more levels. Alright, I think I can make it for 2 levels. What do you mean by that, Jamera? Why not fire the legendary fire mode of the gun a few times? You mean the alternate firing mode? Oh, the iridium fabricator. That's true, I could do that. I do have a lot of bricks. That's why I kept it mounted up there, so I wouldn't forget that it's there. But, I don't know, like, we're halfway through level 63, about halfway through level 63. And, like I said, I just have to make it to level 65. If I fire that thing, it'll give me a legendary that I believe is my level. But there's no guarantee that it'll be a handgun. And if it is a handgun, there's no guarantee it'll be cryo. You can do that? Crank the Mayhem up to 10, fire it off for M10 stuff, and crank it back to 0? That's funny. Okay. I never thought of that. Oh, hold on. Well, yeah, hold on. I'm curious. We picked up 2 gun trinkets. I just want to see what they look like. The Nibblenomicon. Oh, that's cute. Torg, Explosives Enthusiast. Tchotchke. Who needs gods? What is that? I mean, it's like a medal, but I don't know. I don't know what that is. Okay. Oh, no, that was it. That was it. Mayhem. I didn't understand what it was saying when it asked, like, do you want to exit? I'm like, I don't want to exit the game. Alright, Iridium Fabricator. Shoots guns instead of bullets. Fires 10 guns per 10 iridium. Requires 10 iridium to use. But you said there was a special way to use this, right? It's... There we go. That one. Shotgun? Shocking Trained Chaos. How much does that take up? Oh, that's 250 bricks each time. Ooh. Tunguska. Oh. Costs 250 iridium per shot of legendary guns. Sometimes I guess it shoots multiples. No. Venomous Hornet. While Sentinel is active, gain 100% of damage as bonus cryo damage. Don't worry about the face puncher, it's not that good. I like the Anointed. Another Infinity. What? I didn't know you could get the Flood this way. I thought the only way to get the Flood was to do that side quest that we did a long time ago. Oh, it shoots melee damage, so for Zane who has no melee skills or boost, it's worthless. I see. Oh well. I'm probably going to wind up selling this now. That's like 17,000 damage. That's like 5,000 damage. Yeah. Well, we've got ourselves a new legendary corrosive handgun. I like the Flood. The Flood was, wait, 16,000 damage. What does this one have? 6,000. Oh, that's better. 2,000, 16,000. I love the fact that it looks icy and watery. The only thing I don't like is that it's not cryo, but the look of the gun is just beautiful. I wish it were cryo. Does this actually have any sort of cryo ability to it? Like, it doesn't say it does. But... The Flood is a legendary pistol in Borderlands 3 manufactured by the Jacobs Corporation. It is obtained randomly from any suitable loot source, but has an increased chance to drop from... Okay. Fully automatic, increased fire rate, reduced accuracy, and damage. I mean, I'm definitely going to keep it, but I just wish, like, it were cryo. Like, I liked it so much, I stuck it here. What's that? A blue? How dare you? It's a unique. We used this one before. Nice anointed. On action skill end, action skill cooldown rate is increased by 50% for a short time. I guess that one I'll save. Handgun? Not handgun. No. That's a handgun. Dead chamber. I feel like we have that too. But I want a cryo handgun. No. Looks like an assault and a sniper. Alright, there's a handgun. Is that the... It's the flood again. Just take the flood, you're only going to be using it for 2 levels. I guess. I did just burn through like half of my stack of iridium bricks. Oh, the stats are different. Hold on. More damage, more accurate, better handling, slower reload, but barely any. Oh, I just want to re-roll the Anointed, that's it. Everything else is fine. Alright, let's see if we can figure out how to re-roll an Anointed. I've never done that before. I'm at 9 million.
You're probably going to die.
Backpack SDU. Permanently increase the number of items you can carry in your backpack by 2.
For your convenience, I installed your new SDU when you weren't looking. No need to thank me.
We're at 12 out of 13. We can do one more for 7.65 million.
Being a mercenary is like being a merchant.
Don't forget to drop the Mayhem level before you do anything else. Well, I can re-roll the Anointed first, right? Before dropping Mayhem. Yeah, I can do that? Okay. There it is. I always miss this place. Every time I come down here, I was like, is it there? Is it there? Is it over there? It's always the last place I look, and it's literally as soon as you walk down the stairs, it's like right here. Oh, Crazy Earl's reroll.
What you want?
I want to use your reroll. Select an item to re-roll anointments. Better to drop it now so you don't forget and get one tapped when you enter combat. Would you like to spend iridium to re-roll the anointment on the placed piece of gear? It'll cost 250 bricks to re-roll. Okay. I guess we'll keep that one. I don't want to keep rolling it. That's really expensive. And that's not bad. While Sentinel is active, fire rate is increased by 9%. That's not too good. But then it is like a fully auto handgun anyway. Reload speed by 23%. That's nice. Okay. Now we'll drop... Actually, we don't really have to drop it. We just need to turn it off. There we go. Was there something else that I need to put in the safe? Or no? No. It's fun.
Keep moving.
That was quick. Scooter. Catch a ride to heaven. All right. Go back upstairs, buy some ammo, and let's get back to the missions. Then once we hit level 65, we can get our new cryo handgun. I also have diamond keys and gold keys that I can use, but I was kind of waiting till I hit like level 72 to use those. Okay. All right. The Horror in the Woods. Okay, the description hasn't changed. Return to Ista. Oh, that is me walking.
We slash! We slash! Kaido, your aid would be most welcome. Slash at my side, friend.
This is not a good look. More dead than you possibly imagine. You cannot hit what you cannot see. Things are coming. You will be. I was supposed to die in a hot tub as it was built. Not to touch my stuff.
These tentacled beings don't really stand a chance against the warriors here. Look at this. It's like they didn't even care.
Those tainted souls have never dared to slash with me before. The black wind is blowing. I smell their putrid scent. The cult losing power, fed by the monster itself. Perhaps it is their fear, Guido. Of you! Ha-ha! But what of the hunt? What of the Wendigo?
I brought those balls back. Oh, sorry. Kife. Wait.
Ha! Guido! You are not just a hunter, you are one of us now. We will use the Wendigo's fiery knife to melt the ice that stands in your way. Place the knife there, and you'll soon be back on the hunt. Such power! This is true Kaif, Guido! Ha-ha! Beyond is the cursed mountain. They say the wind carries the voices of the past. Many have come here, but none have come back. May you find out what you seek.
We're almost level 64 now. That was a huge amount of XP. And we got Guardian tokens. 5%, 2, 2, 1, recoil reduction. Oh, we unlocked something new on the Hunter skill tree. Weapon skin, bullet collector. Ammo pickups provide 15% extra ammo. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Side quest.
I need something from you.
We slash. You, Eister, slash now.
How goes it, Guido? We should slash again! But first, I need something. There is a flower that grows on the mountaintop. Pluck this flower and return to me. Then we slash! When I first arrived here, I thought I was the strongest creature on the planet. But I was wrong. Power is all around us. In the water and the air. In the trees and in the kife of animals. And even in the petals of the mountain flowers. Beauty often hides strength, does it not?
We Slash is a multi-part quest chain. Oh, that's cool. And it allows you to fight and farm Ista the Invincible at the end of it. Very cool. I wonder if that also allows us now to do the other side quest with the investigator at the Cankerwood. It does. Cold Case, Forgotten Answers. We can continue his quest line. Nice. That's something I really want to do. What's the description of the Cankerwood? Fungal growth. The cold cannot freeze everything. Something festers here, and the fumes it gives off have such sights to show. Actually, hold on. I'm pretty sure once we get into the next zone, it'll have a fast travel point, and then we'll leave. Nagul Nishai. I have blueberries for a snack. Ooh, look at that, 2 legendaries. Radioactive fastball, that's awesome. Mm. Find abandoned research facility on the Mountain of Mayhem. The madness beneath. It's a big map. Well, it's a long map, I should say that. Alright. Back to the Cankerwood. In terms of drops, there's no reason for you to farm him since he doesn't drop pistols. Unless you plan on using the Skull Masher sniper. No, not really. I mean, I'll still do the mission because I want to do the mission for the story and the challenge. Alright, so how do I get there? Up and a bit to the right, run across the bridge. And that's about it, really. Oh, wait. Anything in here? Anything good? No. No. Okay. Maybe after this side quest we'll level up. The tracks are still here. Oh, you could probably refarm the creature. Okay.
And you're dead! Fancy that!
Thank you, Zane. Oh, I never noticed before. It actually shows you my Digiclone's shields and his health bar. Did I go the wrong way? Where am I? Okay, I'm going the right way. Up to the right and then left. Ooh, that was close. Hard right. We made it. There he is.
A lot to do and not enough time to do it. Come lend a hand, friend. So, we're here.
Cold case, forgotten answers. Iris, Burton's long-lost daughter, seems to be stuck between worlds. But maybe there's a way to give her the rest she deserves.
You'll have to excuse my wandering mind. This has all been a lot to take in. I know now. I know that I forgot her. Curse or no curse, how could I do that? What kind of a man am I?
I'm sure it wasn't your fault. Don't beat yourself up about it.
I used the scope on that pistol to focus the effects of the portal device, thinking I might be able to create a window into wherever she is now. Now, let's set it up outside.
I think there's like 2 more statues I have to find. Maybe one's in the mountains somewhere, then Golden Shy, and then I don't know where the other one would be. I may have missed it in a different zone. Actually, it's probably somewhere on... what is it called? It's probably somewhere in the Skittermaw Basin, I just don't know where. Oh wait, where did he go? Oh, he's not over there. I didn't select the quest. That's what's going on. There we go. Cold case, forgotten answers. With memories of his daughter, Iris, starting to return to his fractured mind, Burton has asked you to meet him at his old cabin. He's got a, you guessed it, another hunch. Naturally, it's time to meddle with forces you barely comprehend, and to try to free Iris from her tortured posthumous existence. Activate the device behind the cabin. Okay. Okay. Sure nothing will go wrong. Oh, this must have been her treehouse.
So, is this gonna, do anything?
Trust the hunches, friend. Trust the hunches. Okay, I don't know. Maybe shoot the damn thing to kickstart the dimensional servos or whatever.
Is that you? Did you forget me, Papa?
No. I mean, yes, but I'm sorry, sweetie. Papa's so sorry. Iris, come away from that thing.
I'm sorry.
Wait, Iris! We have to go after her.
Just a quick jaunt out of the known universe. I'm game. Let's go.
Enter the void? Really? Okay. Let's do this then. Whoa.
Well, that's new. A lot of new things today.
This is wild.
I'll make this quick. Real.
You really should have watched yourself. Nah. Begging for a burial.
It's okay, sweetie. Papa's here. Iris, wait up! Don't get so far ahead. Iris, run! No! Don't you touch her! Iris!
Oh, so that's what happened. She got kidnapped.
I can't. Where is she? What did you do with her?
She serves a higher purpose now. When I feed you to get here, you just try it.
Get the town red. With blood. In case that wasn't clear.
It's not possible.
Can I kill all the bonded?
No, no, no!
Oh, she became the vessel for Vincent. So when he killed Vincent, he actually killed his own daughter. That's why he didn't want to remember.
Lass?
I don't want to let me go.
Oh, that never gets old.
Is it over?
Looks like you're gonna be all right, little lass.
You let her go!
Something's coming. You need to go.
I bet if you walk too far, like, huge tentacles come out of the water and kill you. Because it doesn't look like there's any boundaries to this world. Oh, that's cool. I pan up, and it shows me, like, the normal map. But I go down, it's like a map underneath the map. That's cool. We're, like, way out of bounds. How did they die, though? How did I kill them? That's what I'm curious about. Like, I didn't do anything. Before I could even summon my Digiclone, all those enemies just died. I don't think it's a skill I have. It has to be gear that I'm wearing. Is it my shield? Oh, maybe it's my shield. That's probably what it was. They spawned and started shooting at me, so they got hit with ice spikes. They broke my shield. They almost killed me. So then the black hole probably activated, and the cryonova went off, and that's probably what killed them. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, good. They're in the real world now.
Survive.
A bigger mug to bloody my knuckles. Little lass, I've got a notion. Come along here.
I'll be right behind
We went to the lodge. I wonder why I went to the lodge. Either he went to the lodge to talk to the guy who works there to see if he can help him get his daughter back, or
Thinking I can crack it now.
maybe just went to go have a drink. Ah, it's Fusion. Hello, Fusion. Welcome. How are you doing? Back to the lodge. I think Fusion is saying Yazidus, which I guess means I is here. And Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion, to the stream for the very first time. Again. We are working on a side quest here for Borderlands 3. This is DLC 2. Indeed, Russian. Oh. I guess I have to do the quest first.
Hey there, bud. As soon as we went into that place, I remembered everything. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't relive that moment again. When it happened, it broke me. And I've been trying to put the pieces back together ever since. Please, tell me she's safe now. Tell me she's at peace.
Come on down from that perch. There's someone who wants to talk to you.
Huh? Sweetie, I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was you. I couldn't save you. No, it's not okay. It's never gonna be okay. Because you're gone. I'm so sorry. Oh. I love you too, sweetie. Always.
Aww.
Listen, I'll never be able to thank you enough for everything you've done for me today. Thank you. For now, though, I think I need to be alone for a while.
Level up. New legendary handgun. I wonder if this is going to be better than the handgun I'm holding right now that I spent like basically 3,000 iridium bricks on. Poor Burton. I feel bad for him. Ewan says, I've made it home on time. That Orfeo is still alive. You are correct. I'm not sure how much longer...
You want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here.
I'm not sure how much longer we're going to be live, but probably a decent while longer yet. You didn't even say the joke that time. You just spit it out. Welcome home, Fusion. Welcome home. It's a cryo. It is better. That's hilarious. That's funny. It's not as damaging as the Flood, but I'll take it. I'll use it. The level 62 Jacob's dastardly 7th sense. So it's this quest, it's this side quest that explains all of the other alien guns. This one side quest line from DLC 2. And you're never told about any of these guns throughout the base game. That's kind of crazy. Damage 15,581, accuracy 66%, handling 54%, reload time 2.1 seconds, fire rate 8.4 rounds per second, very nice. Mag size 6 rounds, 80% cryo efficiency, could be better but not bad. Plus 10% critical hit damage, plus 299% weapon damage, plus 15% reload speed, 5 times weapon zoom, good scope, slows enemies, reloading causes all spawn projectiles to hit the original target. Huh. Spawn projectiles. Something so close and yet so distant. Jamir's 7th sense is pretty good. Fusion says, not sure how much longer I'll be alive. Maybe a bit longer. Cough like 6 to 8 more hours. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I do have to take a little break in about another 5 minutes or so to go feed my dogs. It's getting to be about that time, but that shouldn't take long. Alright, 7th Sense. 7th Sense is a legendary pistol in Borderlands 3, manufactured by the Jacobs Corporation. 7th Sense is obtained from the mission Cold Case, Forgotten Answers. Oh, that makes sense. The weapon's cryo because the whole questline is called Cold Case. Located in the Cankerwood on Zerlogos. Special weapon effect, always cryo. Fires elemental beams, not bullets. On hit, creates additional projectiles that wander around. Reloading causes all spawn projectiles to hit the original enemy fixed parts. Interesting. The spawn projectiles will despawn after a few seconds. Reloading after the projectiles have despawned does not create new ones. Oh, so you have to be quick to reload. The 7th Sense will always spawn with the dastardly prefix and cannot have an anointment. An epic rarity variant of this weapon is temporarily obtained in the mission Cold Case Restless Memories, but is given back at the end of the mission. Now, does this gun have the same barrel as the epic one? Like, can I see ghosts with it? Does it have that extra effect? Oh, wait. That's right, we leveled up skill point time. Brain Freeze Tier 4. Whenever Zane scores a critical hit on an enemy, there is a 16% chance they will be slowed. This effect stacks until the target is frozen. Brain Freeze. The ghosts are probably only for the cold case chain. Oh. And you aren't going to redo everything in True Vault Hunter mode to find out. Well, I know there's a ghost. I know there's a ghost, that stands in the gun shop owner's house. And so I was just going to go there and try to look at him. He's in Curse Haven. Near Lantern Hook. Wow, this cursor is moving slow. There we go. When I was doing that quest line, I was curious. Are there ghosts anywhere else? Could I have held on to that gun? Could I have postponed making more progress on that mission? And, maybe gone back to the lodge or gone anywhere else and seen, other hidden things? I mean, you use that same gun to navigate a maze in the Dustbound Archives. And if you don't have that gun, you can't easily navigate the maze. You have to just, keep bumping into basically invisible walls until you make it through. So, I mean, I would assume that room stays open. Oh, I have Guardian tokens too? I have Guardian tokens too. That's 2, 1, 2. Fight for your life movement speed. It's right here, Hartford's. There should be a ghost standing right here, and there should be 2 swirling specters right there. Nope. Alright, well, in that case, let me go back to Sanctuary and remount the Flood in my room. Let me read about the variant. Seventh Sense is a unique pistol. Okay. It's a unique pistol in Borderlands 3 manufactured by Jacobs. It is a mission-specific weapon available only during the optional mission Cold Case Restless Memories in the Skidhermaw Basin. Special weapon effect, Fixed Parts, fires non-elemental light beams, allows the user to view ghostly mission objectives during the quest. This mission-specific version of the Seventh Sense allows the user to interact with mission objectives such as walls and ghostly enemies. While it is a decent weapon, it does not have any particular gimmicks and can be considered obsolete to keep, as a stronger legendary version will be given at the end of the quest line. Notes: there is another version of the mission-specific Seventh Sense that can be obtained from the Diamond Armory aboard the Sanctuary 3. Ooh! This version acts as a hybrid between the King's Call and Rogue Sight, visually firing the projectiles of the Rogue Sight and retaining its homing effect, while having the ammo regeneration, ricochet, and damage of the King's Call. It is essentially a direct upgrade to the King's Call, given that its magazine size is doubled and it consumes less ammo per shot, though it is unable to have an anointment. I don't understand what... Well, I understand what it means, but I don't know what the King's Call or the Rogue Sight is. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're handguns, but like I've never seen them before. Okay. I was just interested if you could see, like, if there was any other, like, hidden ghosts that you could find. I think that would have been cool. Like, I could understand someone being really miffed off if that was the case, or like, because they followed the quest line directly and then they lost the gun, and then it occurred to them, like, I wonder if I could have used this to go explore and find other hidden stuff. But, I think it would have been cool had they done something like that. And this is the first weapon that...
Tess. Hey, Vault Hunter. Have we got an opportunity for you?
You don't want to miss it!
Breath of the Dying. I can finally get rid of this now, the baby maker from Claptrap. I'll always have the one gifted to me from Veronica though, because I never opened that mail.
I'm sure we'll be doing this all again soon enough.
Was it something I said or the smell?
Okay. Jameer says, and this is the first weapon that power crept vanilla-based game guns. What, this one?
That's what I should have said. Mud britches, bitches!
Now walk away.
Yep, Seventh Sense outclasses the King's Call. I don't think I ever saw the King's Call. Oh, I wanted to see what the hood looks like. We got a new head for Zane. There it is, Chaotic Hood. Why not?
Oh, Zane, you're looking bad. Oh, good bad. Not that bad.
And the rogue site just sucks for damage, so no point mentioning it. And I don't know where we're going. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Wastelas. Aista wants to fight you. That's it. That's the whole mission. Pick 5 flowers. Okay, so where do we have to go for that? Obviously back to Zalorgos. Back to Negul Nashai. Eons of snowfall have draped a cloak of white over the mountain. Now it sits, hunched, a pale king on an ancient throne. And we have a side quest waiting for us here. It doesn't look like it's going to take too long to get through. I mean, it's long, but it's pretty linear. And you got little alcove here, little alcove over here. I'm guessing this here is just for the side quests. This might be the location of another statue that we have to shatter. Alright, let's do it. It's not just pick flowers. You gotta fight Aista after the flowers. That's fine. I mean, I won't really be fighting him. My Digiclone's gonna be fighting him. And my Sentinel. I'll help. But they're the real stars.
Make a mean hate gravy.
Oh, I just noticed, since there's more light here, there's like a rainbow color that's going over the gun, like the gold part of the gun. It's animated. That's cool. I like that. Oh. That is what I have. It's just a stronger version of it, for the most part. Much more raw damage. Smaller radius. Weaker cryo efficiency. But way more damage. I'll take it. Oh, it's the parts that are different. That's what's going on. That's why the... Okay. Alright, before we continue, I'm going to take a little break here and go feed my pets. And then we'll be back to tackle the mountain and to test out our new gun. Yeah, I guess so. I was going to switch over to the fire gun, the Torgue fire gun, as a backup weapon, since we are in a cryo atmosphere. But, I mean, I don't know. We've been using an ice gun this whole time, or most of the time, and we haven't, like, I haven't felt it being nerfed that much. We haven't really fought that many ice-based enemies in this ice-based environment. But if we bump into one, I will be sure to toggle to the fire gun. Alright. BRB in less than 5 minutes. Alright, I am back. Okay. Now let us scale the heights of Negulnishai and pick some flowers along the way. We'll be slaying demons and organizing a bouquet. Okay. That is such a cool effect, the moon there. Or whatever that is. Wolvins in the area. Okay. Their legs are kind of cute, aren't they? They're like little short, kind of stubby. The way they walk is kind of cute. Oh! I missed. Missed again. Got it! Haha! Haha, again.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, that was pretty strong. I really like the way how he reloads exactly the number of bullets that you used. That I think is super cool. I'm this close. I might as well just sell the gun. The sniper I looted. Okay. I actually want to use this gun. Like, I want to shoot it. I don't just want to, like, bring out my bodyguards right now. That's something I haven't felt like in a while. Ooh. It's something I haven't felt like doing in a while. And I think that's because I'm excited to have a stronger cryo gun finally. It's planted in poop. It's a pretty flower, though. Oh, come on. There we go. Mountain flower. It's exuding the most curious odor. 4 left. Nice music here. Borderlands 3 definitely has the best music in the series so far. Like, I can't comment on Tiny Tina's Wonderlands because I haven't played it yet, or even the new Tales from the Borderlands, but
I'm the fake! I'm the fake!
Borderlands 3 is, when it comes to music, is absolutely amazing. Like a pinata. Oops. I didn't mean to cut her off. I was trying to make sure I was going the right way. Okay.
Bar said this place was an old doll facility. They can be on the paranoid side when it comes to security, but I know all the tricks around that stuff. I was hacking doll tech when I was like, 6. Yo, Death Trap! Another mark! Yeah, with the salt. Okay, so I've been running some numbers, and I'm pretty almost totally sure my plan will work. We get a piece of the monster's heart, then use it with Death Trap's sick-ass laser eye to blast down that force field around the venue. You hear that, babe? Upgraded laser eye! Woo-hoo! Oh, also, yeah, let me get an omelet. I got some margarita munchies.
That's sus. Hearts only from around enemies. So are they going to defrost and try to kill me? The big muscle. I don't know, I'm not trusting this. Something doesn't seem right about this. I'm expecting them to come alive and try to kill me. Maybe they won't. Get him.
Still got it.
Shut him up. Oh, that's us wearing the hood. There's 2. Iridium! Oh.
Give me an assist.
Get him. Back him up. Nice. Two more. Oh, I bet there might be a... I bet there's a present around here, too.
Reveal your secrets.
Somewhere in this mountain. We're up to 4 million now. I think we need like 7.4 million.
My ear. Make them stop.
Oh, I didn't even see you there.
That wasn't so hard now, was it?
Oh, is that like a doll security device? Like the closer I get, it starts to actually like heat up the place around here and thaw these guys out. They start attacking me. That'd be cool. One more flower.
Damn, those are Vulture-class rail turrets. They've been out of service for decades. They pack a punch. They suck up a whole reactor's worth of juice. Blow them up, and the whole system will overload.
So I need corrosive. It's been a while since I used a corrosive gun. Alright. The Super Rad Bangarang XL. Oh no, wait, that's radiation. There it is. Oh, this is the new one. The Doll Venomous Hornet. There's one.
Old tech. Tons of workarounds. Vault Hunter, get in there and find that research ship. We need to find a piece of that heart.
Playing with you has been fun, but I no longer find this amusing. I am warning you, your trespasses upon this mountain will not go unpunished.
We are still cooler than you. I'm cooler.
Hold you.
I require protection. Wait and where? What? My eternal life.
Death comes for us all. Trigger finger's getting tired over here. Your steps, let me know.
Oh, my sentinels. I was like, how is it taking so much damage from this gun? Like, is this going to give damage over time? But no, it's the sentinel still flying around, shooting everybody.
Hell yeah! Anarchy! Whew, got a hold of yourself, Gage. You are not 18 anymore. You're an adult. Whose only friend is a murder bot.
Last one.
You found it, Kaido. Now return to me.
What was that? How'd you get thawed out? Oh, that's what's doing that! That's right, whenever I shoot this gun, it hits them and then it bounces off. And then whenever I reload the gun, the shots that bounce off go back to the target that they originally hit. That's what's happening. That's how they're taking additional damage. I totally forgot about the legendary effect of this gun. I just thought it was a good cryo gun. Oh, I think this is the last statue that we need to destroy. Hold on, let me review this, the gun, the 7th Sense, real quick. The legendary version. Always Crier fires elemental beams. On hit, creates additional projectiles that wander around. Reloading causes all spawn projectiles to hit the original enemy. Okay. Okay. Well, before I go that way, let's go back this way. I guess I missed it. I guess I just didn't go around far enough. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice this path over here. This is exciting. I think this is the final god statue. Krevan.
Get him!
Krevan the Lecher. It is probably for the best that you could not understand the foul things his blackened tongue was spewing. But be silent. For now.
I wonder if he was actually saying stuff. Like, was he mumbling or was that a real language? And we leveled up our vault card. Let's go back to the actual mission. We'll complete this next step and then we'll do the Sloss side quest. On the Mountain of Mayhem, the occultist research vessel is close. Wainwright's only hope of salvation within. But your journey up the mountain has gained the attention of Eleanor and her bonded. What could go wrong? Proceed into the doll base. Oh, I totally forgot. Hold on. There we go. Open chest. Oh, a new skin. Derringer duds. That's not bad. It kind of reminds me of Jacob's. The gold on the shoulders, brown, red, and gray. That would have cost us 4 keys, but we got it for free. We still only have 2 keys. I'm actually saving the keys up a little bit. I want to get the Pyroburst grenade. That's, what is that, 4 or 6? That's 5 keys. Maybe we'll get lucky. We'll see. I mean, it's called Pyroburst, so I'm guessing it's fire-based. I would try to use it in this DLC if I could. Oh. I thought all this black was just like background scenery. I didn't know I could walk into it.
Cannot comprehend my ability!
This is our world! You are a trespasser!
Recoil from my mighty!
it's literally just a skyrocket on Borderlands 2. Trust me, you don't want to use it in Borderlands 3. What is?
You're a huge tool. Someone had to say it.
A pyro burst? Oh.
That's a doll ship, all right. Old, too. Raven class, built for deep space expeditions. Don't see a lot of those anymore. Once built a model of one out of my dad's car. I put it all back together. Eventually.
There is no sacrifice too great for the one you love. If I must destroy the last vestige of our past to stop you, then so be it.
Yep, that's not great. She's got the thrusters going on full burn. That ship's gonna melt soon. You gotta get in there fast.
This is such calming music.
Time to break through.
As big as this map is, yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like by the time I get here, just before I get here, it's gonna like rocket off and it'd be like crash like around here or something. And then I'll have to track it down. What's in here? Parkour. There's no way I'll make that. Oh, I'm not supposed to make that. I'm supposed to make that. Ooh. Oh! It nudged me. That thing nudged me. I guess that's why this is painted yellow. Because I jumped from there and that hit me. They're telling you where to stand. Okay. I feel like they should have done this differently. They should have allowed you to turn this off temporarily. I mean, it's not going to kill you, but... eh. Oh, maybe I'm going to have to go back and get that battery. That might be what it is. Well, it's further away than I thought.
Well, looks like the only way in is directly through that concrete wall. See if you can find a way to punch through it.
I can't literally punch through it. Oh, I see. We have to use that gun to blast through the door.
Found a big R security turret. Thinking that'll do, yeah?
Ooh, good eye. Like I said, those things need a lot of power. Make sure it'll actually work when we fire it up. Missing fuses. Okay, I got this. Let me think. No fuse, no problem. If this place uses standard dull architecture, there should be another fuse in a redundant system nearby. Yes! Called it! Still need one more fuse. I thought of a solution. Go find one of those electric bugs that live around here. Its heart should work as a fuse in a pinch. Improv, baby!
She sounds a little like Tina. And I was right, we do have to go back to where we just were. Uh-oh. Borderlands is lucky the platforming is fun. Sometimes I feel like it's a bit too dangerous, but it's always fun. Unlike some other games with platforming that we will not talk about right now. Ugh. Old Doll Fuse. Doll Corporation is not liable for any radiation poisoning, psychic damage, or cosmic powers incurred from mishandling. Got Fuse. Now for the electrified crit chart.
To be trifled with? Stop your trifling! I need a reload!
You're looking to act a maggot.
Who's talking? Oh, it's him.
Get the end has you!
Oh. Ooh, legendary.
It's possible you picked the wrong battle.
Two legendaries. Ow. Long odds lucky conductor. That's new. Zane gains up to 50% bonus shock damage based on his remaining action skill duration. The more duration remaining, the greater the bonus. This effect stacks. Half a league onward, plus 62% Vladoff weapon accuracy, plus 57% Hyperion weapon critical damage, plus 19% Hyperion weapon fire rate. That's not bad, actually. That basically always gives him more damage. It's always shock-based, but it's always more damage. It's consistent damage. The delayed lucky conductor. Jacob's weapon reload speed. Weapon charge speed, that's good for Malawan. TDR weapon damage. Interesting. Oh, get the heart. There it is. Electrified Critch Heart. Doesn't beat a good old AAA, but it'll do.
Great. Now power up that turret and blast through. Righteous. Now blast it. Hey, check this out. Explosions! Really, really, wow! That's my short impression. It's pretty good, right?
That was good.
I miss having friends. Anyway, keep on toward the research ship, Vault Hunter. We need to find a piece of that heart.
Is it going to shoot me when I run in front of that thing? Because it was shooting all the frozen people. Did it just turn? Oh. Might have to be careful going in there. It's not tracking me. I guess the
Power is not for you to wield. You who know nothing of love. Real love could not comprehend its vastness. It would break you.
I guess there were enemies in here when it blew the wall down.
Mission update! I am stuck in a vortex of impossible geometries and unnameable colors. I'm gonna call that one Glarf. Ooh, I think I see the girl up ahead. Well, as much as the word ahead has any meaning in this place. Anyway, that's me. I'll update you again soon. Just kidding.
I wonder if Claptrap's going to come in clutch. Like, if we're going to be unable to figure out how to stop the disaster, and then Claptrap are just going to show up out of nowhere being like, hey, look, I found the pearl. And then using the pearl of ineffable knowledge, it will grant us the knowledge we need in order to figure out how to overcome the situation. Then Claptrap really would have been the hero of this DLC. Claptrap does in fact find the pearl. That's funny.
Ouch! Your parents should be ashamed of you. Find a target. Don't worry. I'll kill you.
Aww. And the knowledge that the pearl gives is that you had the power to stop this the entire time. In fact, the power is right there in your right hand. It's my gun? Oh, it's stuck. Yep, there are no problems that can't be solved by shooting them in the face in this franchise. And the pearl is the best relic in the game, too. Ooh. Am I close to beating this DLC? Like, at the rate I'm going, do you think I'll beat this tonight? I assumed I wouldn't. I assumed I would probably beat it next Friday. That would explain it. Ruins of Yogg-Seer. I feel like I've heard that name before, Yogg-Seer. I don't know if it was mentioned just in a crazy rambling of Claptrap, or... I kind of feel like that's the case, actually.
You will lament your arrival.
Go get him, Zoomer! You should back away.
Nightmare Malek.
I've wasted my life. I will find you.
Oh, it's him! It's the sniper. I'm dead.
Say what I do to electrate.
I was like, what's hitting me for so much damage?
Such is their fate.
No, not me! Shoot him!
Get out of here. That would make sense. If the Cthulhu creature was actually like an escaped vault monster, that would be pretty awesome. I never thought about them to start including like properties, like other IP references as vault monsters. That would be cool if they started doing that. They could do that with Godzilla. They could do that with King Kong. So they kind of already did that with King Kong, but they didn't do it as a vault monster. They just did it as a random mob you could kill in Borderlands too. One shot? I don't know how that made sense, but I'm okay with it.
A parlor trick, nothing more.
Oh boy.
nothing. Let's have us a Donnybrook then.
I call this a successful operation.
I've wasted my life. Death to the infinitely attractive one.
Death to the admittedly attractive one.
Hi, done. Except this one time. You will be the first on the fire.
Nice. I wasn't sure if it would work with my minions as well, but it does. My sentinel was shooting that little squid guy, and he wasn't getting crits, but he did freeze the squid guy, and when he froze him, the cooldown reset because my shields were full. Or maybe it's because the sentinel shields were full? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how that works. The Heart That Eats, Part 1. There's got to be another way.
Personal log. Initial experimentation has shown a definitive connection between the precursor artifacts and the power of the monster. The possibilities here are endless. Eleanor has voiced concerns about the limitations of what we should and shouldn't do. But I can't stop now. There is too much to be gained. Still, she has a point. I can't put anyone else at risk. Huh. Perhaps I'll...
Oh, a Droog sniper rifle. They're still using Droog after all these years. $5 million. Where am I going? We're almost through the map. Oh, I am supposed to go this way. Okay, never mind. I thought they just respawned behind me.
trash! I knew joining a crazy cult was a bad life decision!
Mm-hmm.
Madness is coming.
What?
There is madness in all of us.
The Mountains of Madness, another Cthulhu H.P. Lovecraft reference. Help a bot seal up madness itself?
I am a robot with the implanted memories of a long-dead captain you don't know named Jericho Dyer. Get over it!
Right, will do.
AI chip. Dark memories. Bound to silicon.
Good. Now listen up. Long ago, Captain Dyer led a dull research crew into this mountain. Soon the crew became possessed by madness. Captain Dyer sealed the evil infecting the crew, and as he felt his mind slip into the aforementioned madness, he transferred all of his memories to me. If I'm awake, it means the seal has broken. We cannot let Captain Dyer's valiant sacrifice be for nothing. We must reseal the cavern, lest the previously stated madness escape. Quickly now, dynamite! We need dynamite! Do you see any?
The madness beneath. Captain Dyer led his crew deep into the ice. They never returned. You must make sure what they found in the cold depths stays down there. Pick up dynamite. Okay. Dynamite. You know, the boom stuff.
Excellent! Captain Dyer was a hero. He did what he could, but no seal holds forever. Place the dynamite for Dyer.
Is that an Uncharted reference right there? Uncharted 2 reference? I think it is. The train hanging off a frozen mountain. I'm pretty sure that is. That's pretty cool. Oh, is this the cave? Seal the entrance for good. Place the dynamite.
Shoot the dynamite and seal the madness, which I believe I've adequately described, within forever, as Captain Dyer requested.
Doesn't look like that's what's going to happen.
Oh, as I feared, the source of the madness remains. Into the cave, chop chop. We must discover the source of the madness and destroy it.
Kill shot goths. What's a shot goth? Those little buggy things? They're not a threat. Go again.
An echo log!
Pick it up, Chop-Chop, before the evil spreads, before the tendrils of madness slither into your mind.
The Madness Beneath. Captain Dyer, Echo Log 1.
This place is extraordinary, yet the crew is in poor spirits. Crystal says they talk about buying me back. How odd! I see no crystal in the ship's manifest. Perhaps my memory logs are corrupted. Keep going.
Oh, but stop the entrance. Okay.
They come with blood in their eyes. Defend yourself.
I wonder if I'm going to have to return to this place. It looks like I have to activate something here. That might be another one of those takedown missions. Oh.
Watch your six. You appear to be surrounded.
And bullets for you, and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets! Right, let's have it.
Guardian tokens. 2.8. 1.8. 1.9. 1.8. Let's do reload speed.
Another dialogue nearby, perhaps? Gruesome as it may seem, it appears you'll have to shatter this poor soul's frozen arm. Found Samson and James hiding out in a cavern past the Misted Lake. They'd taken supplies. When I approached, they pulled their firearms on me. I don't know who shot first, but they're dead. I didn't tell the others. Crystal says it's for the best. How tragic. The madness took them. But that's dire for you. When faced with a tough decision, the captain always put the mission first. Now, let us continue into the darkness. Oh dear, more of those mutated husks. I suppose you'll have to dispatch them too.
Oh, big mistake, Boyle. Deathbringer is also my middle name. Stop my... Get her!
Oh, I see what happened. That's funny. They broke his shield, and so the black hole pulled the enemies towards him, but before the Crown Nova could activate, they slammed into him and they pushed him against the wall. That's funny. That's why he's all the way back here. Let's relocate him. There we go.
I'm on fire! But not literally.
I only ever thought to use the teleportation defensively. I never thought to use it offensively.
You see it, don't you? My sensors are picking up another echo log.
Ooh, another cannon.
Ooh.
I awoke next to Crystal after a terrible dream. Saw the rest of the crew, they were coming after me. Attempted to destroy
I'm starting to think this crystal is up to no good, you know?
You're right. The crew didn't go bad. It was dire. We have to destroy the crystal. Plug me into that computer console and I'll activate the mining equipment. It's working! I just need a little more time.
Oh, that crystal.
Crystal! You'll never take Crystal! Never! It's Captain Dyer himself, and he's mad and evil! Defend yourself!
Noah became one of the creatures.
Give him what for!
They got this.
Show me what you got, little bud.
Oh, overcharge the laser.
That crystal drove him insane! I did it. Running evil analysis. No. Dyer was just crazy. And I'm derived from Dyer's memories, which means I'm crazy. Just kidding. Or am I? Come on, step closer.
Oh, it's an elevator. Shredded Scourge rocket launcher. Or am I? Strawman stopgap.
Thinking I can crack it now.
Okay. I'm going that way. Up and to the left. So that would be going backwards. I'm going that way. Right? Right, okay. So leave that guy alone. No. I guess I was away so long all the enemies here respawn.
Are you seeing this? Open your bloody eyes!
Yep, there's the robot hand right there.
Hey, pretty sure there's a wedding present around there. Get at it!
I think this is the last present she needs. Oh, it's beneath me. Where are you? Methane monitor. I already know it? No. Oh! Looks like I can either drop from there straight down and I'll be fine, or I can try to jump across. Oh, okay. I have enough height, I can do that.
That's from Tannis. Her letter says, "Warmest greetings. I believe that is how you're supposed to start a correspondence like this. Plus, you will need warmth due to the frigid climate of the planet you have chosen, which is why I will not be attending. I do not want to be cold. Also, I find weddings terribly boring. But, you know, congratulations and all that."
I feel kind of bad. Like half the Borderlands crew is not going to show up to like his wedding. Poor Hammerlock. Oh, oh! I tried running like straight, and that thing almost pushed me off to the left. Oh, do I have to wait for that to turn off and then run beneath it? Looks like it. If I don't do anything, will they kill themselves just by wandering into the fire? Ooh, maybe they will. Legendary. I'm not going to do a thing. If they all kill themselves, that's epic. Uh-oh. Oh, it doesn't see me. I guess because I'm crouched? This is super cheap, I know. But I'm okay with that. Sounds a little like Claptrap. Oh, he's getting really close. He really doesn't see me. I guess because I'm crouched and I'm on a mountain. Okay. Alright, I think I'm just gonna kill him. It's a weapon trinket that I already have. But it's legendary, so I can't let it go. Which one is it? Tactical Tentacle. Very fun and very cheap. Oh, there's another one? Uh-oh. Hello.
The vengeance!
Nice.
You will suffer! I hold your death in hand!
Out and about! Let's have a chat.
It was worth the pain! I'm gonna flay you alive to death!
May I just say
Ah, there's a... I thought I missed it. Alrighty. Almost done. Access ship systems.
Personal log, day 76. My Vincent has been oddly secretive lately. I'm worried about him. He seems distant somehow. Not aloof so much as distracted. He insists he's making progress, but says it's too soon to share his findings. I wonder what's going on in that beautiful mind of his.
What you hiding?
Oh boy.
Alright, now you are gonna have to do a little hacking to get me into the ship's systems. Then I can check the logs and track down where they kept the piece of the heart.
Yeah, I know how to hack. It's where you pick up a nerdy fella and smash him into the monitor until he gives you his password, right?
Okay. I guess I gotta send Death Trap up to help you. Well, I don't like being away from him, but he's the only way I'm getting into the system. But we don't have time for him to fly all the way up the mountain, so you are gonna have to access the onboard digistructor so that I can send him up to you. Now listen, you got this. Just be careful up there, okay? Now go. Go before I change my mind.
Alright, bot station.
you worry, lass. Me and Deathtrap are gonna have a fine old time up here.
Make me proud, babe! Crap. Route and power to the system woke up a hive of riches. But now you got a killer bot with you to help! Killer robot on the loose!
Answer me now! Those pricks!
Go on and get to the machine on machine action! Wait! Nope, I stand by it.
Nice one, babe, I'm in! How about I just go ahead and cut power to the engines real quick? There! Okay, that should keep you guys from melting for the foreseeable future. Death Trap, I'm uploading schematics to you. Take the lead. I'm sending him toward the ship log database. The system isn't showing me where the heart piece is, so I'm kinda hoping Eleanor left a clue.
Personal log. I don't think I can keep my secret from Eleanor anymore. The experiments have proven successful, but I'm experiencing some rather odd side effects. There's this writhing sensation inside of me, and I've begun sensing things that aren't there. Sounds and scents. Movement in the shadows. I feel somehow robust, but frail at the same time. I need help. I hope she'll forgive me.
adventure awaits. Become a useful person. Help uncover the mysteries of Zerlorgos. Explore the ruins of Yoldsir. Join today to make history with renowned scientists Eleanor and Vincent. $6 million.
According to my local guidebook, it's good luck to kiss your love beneath the head of a Kukuajak, which I believe translates to terrifying bug monster. Go at it!
Just for the crack.
That's actually rather fun to say. Kukuajak. Kukuajak. Looking forward to seeing it mounted on the wall. Kukuajak.
More Guardian tokens. 2.8. Go with max health. Okay.
Personal log, day 192. I've done it. The rings have been forged. A bonded pair to siphon Githian's power. The moment I slipped my own ring onto my finger, I felt the power swell within me. It showed me things I cannot describe. I feel them scratching, coalescing in the recesses of my mind. But I am only half the solution. My beloved, there's no turning back. Harrington! Harrington, could you come in here, please?
I wonder who Harrington is.
Guess I'll give it a whack.
Alright, made a full circle now. This music is so relaxing. It reminds me a lot of Myst, which is a classic point-and-click adventure game, first-person point-and-click adventure game. Like, it's music that's meant to relax you and put you in kind of a mood where you're sort of de-stressed. You're able to solve puzzles, I'm guessing, more effectively. It also just sounds really good, but at the same time, it's like, it's so calming that it makes me want to go to sleep. Now, that's not necessarily a negative. I'm not saying like it's boring. It's just very soothing. I feel like I'm going to both miss this location and be happy when it's gone at the same time. I'm going to miss it because I really do like this music. I'm going to be happy because I'm not going to be at risk of zonking out.
Personal log, day 100 and something. I've lost track of time since Vincent was consumed. I can't sleep. I've been studying the heart piece day and night, and I think I've found my answer. The others won't understand, but no one matters except my beloved. I will make any sacrifice, cross any line if we can be together again. I need a large amount of power, so I am blocking access to the reactor core to keep the others away. I won't stop until I've saved
multiply! Ouch! He will never be defeated! I wasted my life! Ah!
Do some work, drone!
Uh-huh.
Come closer, will you?
Abyssal Beastmaster head. Okay. That's pretty good. Lustrous Last Stand. Temporary invulnerability for 5 seconds, cooldown of 40 seconds. Temporarily invulnerable when health drops below 50%. Also, plus 27% elemental resist, plus 37% cryo efficiency, plus 59% fight for your life duration. That's all pretty good. I do wish it lasted longer than 5 seconds, though. I don't know if I'm going to use these other legendaries, but I'd rather just hold on to them for now and figure that out later. Oh, he dropped. Point of no return, huh? What's the map looking like? Yep. We are at the end. Xenocardiac containment. The Haunt.
Damn. I haven't seen a fusion reactor that old in, well, ever. Grab that heart piece, Vault Hunter!
Pick up Githyan's heart piece.
Lay your filthy hands on the heart.
This looks like a boss area. I wonder if Death Trap's gonna die. Githyan heart piece. A splinter of Githyan's heart, split off by the power of desperate love.
No! You defile us! You are unworthy!
Man, she did not like that. Yeah, but screw her anyway. Shove the heart piece in Death Trap's eye. Just ram jam that thing in there. That's the technical term.
Alrighty, boyo. Let's just get this crystal shoving over with, shall we?
Sorry, Death Trap.
So, if my usually always correct calculations are correct, to use that laser, Death Trap is gonna need a super mega buttload of power. Again, technical term. If we drain that fusion reactor's power into him, he'll light up like a mercenary daydream. Well, minus the heads. Alright, babe, get in there and juice up! Vault Hunter, guard Death Trap while he does his thing.
Gage. I don't think he made it.
No! 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 No!
I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do.
He was all I had left. If you were stronger, you could save the ones you love. But you're not. So the best you can hope for is to die along with them. Go, my bonded champion! These worms cannot harm you, try as they might.
Pass into oblivion!
Death Trap 2.0. Now with a buttload more, what is it, power?
What? He's okay? He's okay! Yes! Okay, now finish off those frickin' mutants! That shield's got nothing on your new laser death trap. Hit it!
We're all cultists, not cultists. There's a difference.
You should back away.
Challenge me.
Enjoy your hollow victory. It doesn't matter. My beloved will return to me soon. I feel him growing stronger every moment. He calls out to me, and I simply tell him, come home. Booyah! High fives all around! Do not leave my boy hanging!
I say, Vault Hunter, I don't mean to pressure you, but Wainwright's demeanor is rapidly declining. He's been shaking rather violently against his bonds, and... oh dear, he's... No! Wainwright! Stop this instant! He's broken free, Vault Hunter. I must give chase!
What the bleeding feck is happening?
Vault Hunter, Wainwright is heading for the venue. I'm in pursuit, but he runs like a man possessed, which actually he quite seems to be. Wait, something's happening. There's a light and we... Ah!
Hammerlock! Come in, boyo!
Oh, this is so not going to plan. Vault Hunter, I'm recalling Death Trap back to the lodge. Come meet us, pronto status. Here, I found a fast travel station for you.
Did I just get like $10 million from that as a reward? Hold on. Level up. Brain Freeze. Whenever Zane scores a critical hit on an enemy, there is now a 20% chance they will be slowed. This effect stacks until the target is frozen. Alright, we did it. We maxed Brain Freeze. Next 3 levels are all going into... Actually, no. Next 1 level is going into Confident Competence. While Zane's shields are active, he gains increased gun damage of up to 40% and accuracy of up to 33%. This bonus is based on the amount of shields he has. The more percent full, the greater the bonus. Nice. And we have Guardian tokens. .93, 1.93, 99, 1.89. Accuracy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, look at that. We have $9,999,685. That is insane. I am so getting sleepy with this music. Okay, looks like we're full on ammo now. Part of me just really wants to press on though, because it feels like I'm almost done. I mean, I'm thinking, I don't think it's going to be over yet. Like, it seems like we're running after, we are running after, what's his name? Wainwright. He's running back towards the mansion. I'm going to guess that we have to fight our way to the mansion, then maybe get inside the mansion, and that's going to be the final map. Return to the lodge.
I'm afraid your groom stepped out rather suddenly, but there are wicked things afoot in town. Perhaps you should stay here, where it's safe, with me.
Abe, I thought I lost you. I was so worried, but then you disintegrated all those guys. How you feeling? You okay? We gotta chase after Hammerlock and Wainwright, but let me check on Death Trap's eye real quick. In the meantime, go see Claptrap. He says he's got something for you.
Que pasa, amigo? Hey, recruit, check this out. This should help you in the fight against those creepy weirdos.
Great. I think the cult has Wainwright and Hammerlock at the venue. Let's move, Vault Hunter.
Now go get our grooms back, recruit. I'll stay here and guard the lodge.
Won't be necessary. The lodge is under my protection.
Yeah, but I'll guard it anyway, just in case.
Alright, see what he gave us. The Pearl of Ineffable Knowledge. Jamera says this is the best artifact in the game. Well, first, let's sell some stuff. Anything good? Cloning Hunter Seeker. Incendiary damage. No, it's okay. Dastardly Bowie Ranger. Peacekeeper. A Plain Infinity. No, it's okay. Zane gains a 50% bonus shock damage based on his remaining action skill duration. Oh, up to. I gotcha. The more duration remaining, the greater the bonus. Okay. No, probably not. Dangerous recursion projectile. No. Shredded Scourge. Okay, what does a Scourge do? Fires a single large projectile with a number of additional smaller projectiles in front of it. It starts swirling around the original as it travels. Smaller projectiles will trace the nearest enemy target. All projectiles explode one at a time after a certain distance. That's interesting. It sounds cool, but no. Okay, so let's see if this is worth finally replacing our long-range icebreaker. Long-range icebreaker versus frozen enemies. We get plus 25% bonus damage. All of our cryo gets plus 43% cryo efficiency, so we're better at dealing ice damage. Plus 9% sniper damage, which I've complained about in the past, and regenerates 41 health per second, so we have constant health regen going at all times. That's pretty good. Versus the Pearl of Ineffable Knowledge. Stack damage increase plus 90%, knowing is half the battle. Plus 17% weapon reload speed. Regenerates 323 health per second. Well, the health regen is definitely better. Consecutive successful hits grant 1% increased damage per hit up to 15 times. At maximum stacks, add an additional plus 90% damage. So it's pretty OP. That would probably work with my Digiclone and my Sentinel as well, because I'm dealing the damage through them. They're an extension of myself. So they're basically just standing out in the open. They're dealing damage. All of a sudden, the damage strike increase goes up by 90%. My health regen's way higher, and I can reload a bit faster. I do lose that 9% to sniper rifle damage, but I would say, and I lose the cryo efficiency. The cryo efficiency kind of, losing that kind of stinks. I do like freezing things faster, but hopefully that kind of maybe kind of balances out. Since we maxed out Brain Freeze, But the stack damage increase, I would say, is just... I think that balances stuff out. But we are never getting rid of long-range Icebreaker. Okay. Oh, he's still here.
Hey, you want to hear a joke? I got jokes coming at the gals over here. What do you call it when a fish comedian bombs on stage? Floundering!
At this price, you can't afford to lose by it. Have some money. Now why not spend it? You will be back. Firearms in every flavor at Marcus Munitions.
Alright. Let's look at the new creatures we've hunted. Occult Hunt. Location, Skittermaw Basin. The Yeti killed. The Kukawajak killed. Location, Nigul Nashai. Critchy killed. Location, Cursehaven. Oh, I'm actually missing a couple. Gamork, the Cankerwood. Unknown. I explored all around the Cankerwood, though. Huh. That's weird.
Guns. What more could you want?
Oh, I'm still missing one. I'm gonna go drop my cryo artifact off before I forget and accidentally sell it. I don't think we're gonna continue with any more story tonight. Like I said, I am getting pretty tired. I've been going now for just over 9 hours. We're not going to end it just yet, though. One last thing I would like to do is I would like to see if I can finish off the side quest that we started by collecting those flowers and go fight that guy again. Then next Friday, we'll probably pick up on the hunt, the occult hunt, for that one creature we're missing that we have to hunt down for Hammerlock. What artifact do I... Oh, I know what artifact I have up here. It's the Schluter that I have up here now. Oh wait, I'm 65 now, that's right. I really like the 7 cents, but that's a good chunk of extra damage there. The level 65 Atlas Laden Standardized Multi-Tap. It's like 5,000 extra damage. It's more accurate, has better handling, much bigger mag size, slower reload time but not by too much, slower fire rate but not by too much. Tag an area with a tracker grenade. Your projectiles will home in on up to 5 tagged enemies for 15 seconds. Reloading will fire a cryo rocket at tagged enemies. Interesting. So it's very similar in effect to the dastardly 7th Sense. It just seems that the multi-tap is just non-elemental. It's just that when you reload it, it has a cryo effect. Let me see here. Multi-tap is a legendary pistol in Borderlands 3 manufactured by the Atlas Corporation. It can only be obtained from Kamigawa Ball at Mayhem 6 or above. Interesting. Special effect, double the fun. Fully automatic. Increased reload speed and improved overall stats. Fires 2 bullets for the cost of 1. Nice. Alternate firing mode. Fires a tracking grenade that causes the gun to fire bullets at every tracked target at no additional ammo cost. Reloading causes fast-traveling cryo-rockets to launch at all tagged opponents. Cryo-rockets will detonate on impact with the environment. I'm not quite sure how to use that. The multi-tap is an improvement over the AX-19 and Atlas weaponry with tracker grenades. It is fully automatic and has a high damage output and is excellent for crowd control since it will fire at every enemy tagged with its tracking mechanism. Its only downside is its heavily increased reload speed, which can be improved through the use of skills or artifacts. Considering it has the ability to fire cryo rockets, it can be useful in the hands of Zane due to his focus on cryo skills. Okay. I can't take the gun? I guess I took the gun. Okay. What else do I have in there that's 65? That's 72. That's 72. Nope, that was the only thing I had. It's still 65. It was fun, Dastardly 7 cents. I feel like I barely knew you. You were awesome, though. You really were. You know what? Let me take you back out. You deserve a place of honor. Yeah, it is marked as non-elemental. Oh well. What does it look like? It looks like... Yeah, I'm gonna say for the paint scheme, it's not very impressive. I mean, it kind of just has... I mean, it has, I guess it does have an impressive aspect to it. Like, when you look at it from the top down, it's just gray. But when you tilt it, it looks like it does have some, maybe some red paint. At least on one side. I mean, that's kind of cool. But... I guess for now I'll go with Black Dragon. And I think we have enough money to do SDU upgrades. Nearly 12 million. Backpack SDU. Permanently increase the number of items you can carry in your backpack by 2.
Ooh, that's a good one. Collect them all.
We did it. We fully upgraded our backpack. What's next?
This is one of the best SDUs money can buy. So get to buying it.
We're really close. We'll probably just go knock out the side quest that we're about to go do, and yeah, we only need like $90,000. We might get that literally from the next side quest, and come back and get our next bank SDU upgrade.
Carrying a load here.
Okay. Ah, hello, Cloud. Cloud C. How are you doing? You have all SDUs in your flak, but the bank, the bank is ridiculous. The bank goes up to like, what is it, 28? 28 expansions? That's pretty high. Ah, let it go. How are you doing? Okay, we're gonna go back to Zerlorgos and Nagul Nashai. And wait. Yeah, I guess we can go this way. We're just gonna turn around and we'll just walk back into I forgot his name, like Amoret's camp. If you max it out, it gives you 500 space. Nice. That would be especially important if you want to play, I would think, all of the Vault Hunters. And you want to gear them out differently. Which, if I played as all the Vault Hunters, that's what I would do. This is my first playthrough. You can probably tell I'm Zane. I have beaten the main campaign. You probably gather that, though, from my level. And this is the second DLC. I think we're nearing the end of it. Yours is 160? Your bank space? I don't know what mine is. Yeah. I think mine might be like 120, but I don't remember. And we turn around and go this way. Have you done all the DLC as well? Well, I can't say as well because I haven't done all the DLC. But have you done all the DLC? Yeah? Which is your favorite? Your flak is level 72. You're saying it's 50? Cool. I didn't think I'd make it this high in level. I just hit level 65. And I thought that I would never hit 65. I thought by the time I beat the base campaign, I might be 50. Because I was around 50 when I beat all the other campaigns and all the other Borderlands games. And I thought the DLC might not be that long. Maybe after all DLCs, I might be up to like level 60. And we're not even through the second DLC yet. There's still 2 more after this one, and I'm already 65. So maybe by the time I actually beat all the DLC, I'll be 72. I might be 72 even before that. We'll see. Krieg's DLC is your favorite? I'm looking forward to that one. I really enjoyed this one. I enjoyed this one a lot more than I thought I was going to. I knew nothing about this DLC going into it. I knew nothing about any of the DLCs going into them. I'm trying to think now what the first DLC was for this game. I don't even remember what it is right now. I bet I could figure it out. Oh, Handsome Jackpot. That's right. I enjoyed Handsome Jackpot. That was good. I felt that it was really cool, but it had a bit of missed potential. I thought it was really cool going into a casino, but I would have liked more casino games. There's slots, and then every once in a while you could play blackjack for like a special item, and that was it. It's like they could have done more. They could have just done a random game of like 5-card poker, 5-card stud, or they could have done like, or like Texas Hold'em would have been cool. Or they could have done like, I don't know, just all the casino games. Craps, Baccarat. I think it would have been really awesome if, like, after you beat the DLC, Moxie comes in and she renovates at least part of it. At least part of the casino. Because obviously you want to go back, farm enemies, or you want to, farm bosses. You should be able to go back and do that just like you can in all the other Borderlands games. But at least have her, like, say she's beginning renovations in the casino, and have a huge room set aside, and then you can go in there whenever you want to, and you can even invite people in multiplayer, and you could all just, like, have fun gambling against each other. Like, that would have been really cool. I would have loved to see that. So I feel like that was missed potential. But on the whole, it was still very fun. The final boss for this DLC was the most fun boss I have ever fought against in any of the Borderlands games. It wasn't the hardest, but for me it was the most fun. I thought it was really neat how the little guy was trapped inside the jackpot, and it's like jabbed with needles, and like took his blood as a deposit, and how the robot kept healing itself and it kept flying around. That was a really fun fight. I really enjoyed that. So it was cool. I thought it was a good DLC. Zerlorgos, Guns, Love, and Tentacles. Yeah, I'm enjoying this one a lot more than I thought I was going to. It seemed a little creepy at first. I got some reminders of the zombie island of Dr. Ned from Borderlands 1. But it's more than that. And I really love, like, the Cthulhu mythos. I'm a big fan of that. And so the fact that it included that was really neat to me. I like the side quests, I like the characters, I like the main storyline, and I also like how they mixed up the feeling of this DLC, which is really cool to me. So like it's kind of split in two, though there is some overlap. So like if you're in Skittermaw Basin, or if you're in the Cankerwood, or even, well, not necessarily Nagul Nashai, but if you're in the Cankerwood or if you're in Skittermaw Basin, it's basically Borderlands. It's basically normal Borderlands with snow. There's wildlife running around, there's bandits running around or psychos running around, and so it's standard stuff. But if you go to like Cursehaven or the Dustbound Archives or Nagul Nashai, that's when you have to fight the new spooky tentacle enemies. And so I kind of like that. I kind of like that they were just kind of nested next to each other. And it was really neat. And I really, really enjoyed touring Cursehaven the first time I got to the zone. I did not go straight to Wainwright. I toured the whole town first. And it was neat getting to walk around and just look at all the buildings and talk to people and knock on the doors. And the whole zone, for the most part, was safe. And that doesn't really happen a lot in Borderlands as a series, where you walk into like a town, a big town, and everything is just, well, not everything, but almost everything is safe. And you can just kind of enjoy the atmosphere. So I really appreciated that. It was fun. You like the Handsome Jackpot. I just got this gun. Well, actually, I didn't just get this gun. I've had this gun for a while. I got like the deluxe edition when the game came out, and I only just started playing it a bit ago. Well, not a bit ago, but probably like a couple months ago. And I guess because I got like the collector's edition, I got some bonus weapons, and this is one of them. And I really like Zane to be focused on cryo. This seems that it can do sort of cryo, and so I want to give it a shot. This is my first time about to use it on an actual enemy. So this is Wislas. Is that an item thing there? I think that is an item one. I can get you a legendary, I think. Oh well. And since it was February, just recently, I thought it was really appropriate that we did this DLC to celebrate Valentine's Day. You know, it's Valentine's. It's the season of romance. So the DLC based around a wedding, that seems fitting. And we also did Broken Hearts Day. And we actually just finished Broken Hearts Day today. I can't use anything, well, I can't use the weapons from it because they're at level 72 and I'm only level 65. But maybe before we beat the whole game plus all its DLC, maybe I'll hit 72, and I could take a look at some of those cool weapons. Probably next Friday, because I play this every Friday. I'll turn off Broken Hearts Day since that's done, and we'll begin the Halloween event, which I forgot what it's called, but I'll take a look at it. Actually, let's take a look at it now. Also, I have Mayhem mode turned off. I'm not about to do that yet, if I even do it. Bloody Harvest. The souls of the Dawned are restless and super pissed off. It's Bloody Harvest in the Borderlands, and haunted enemies are appearing across the galaxy. Defeat them and the ghosts possessing them. Then take the fight to their evil master in the depths of Heck. Earn new cosmetics, new legendaries, and anointed loot with spooky terror effects. Terror is a new mechanic used by the forces of Heck to screw with your weapon handling. But if you've got the right gear, you can turn terror against your enemies by buffing your damage, fire rate, and action skills. You can find haunted enemies in almost any location, but if you're looking for a fight, check out the Circles of Slaughter and areas like Lectra City or the Voracious Canopy. Find Maurice on Sanctuary 3 to begin the Bloody Harvest. Now, what are the rewards? Let's see. I guess 4. A shrinking feeling trinket, gun trinket. Oh, it's a shrunken head. Okay, it's not bad. 8. Echo device, message from beyond. Huh. Kind of looks like a gravestone with ectoplasmic goo. Okay. Skin, haunted look. Oh, it's alright. The ghast's kind of flowing around. It looks good with the hood, too. I think I'll leave that on him. And weapon skin. What? Porphyrophobia? I'm guessing it also has ghosts floating around it. I can't make anything out from that. The easiest mayhem mode is loot explosion. Okay.
You are strong, Guido. Follow me. I saw great flames coming from the mountain. Was that you, Guido? The power! I am strong! Fight me, Guido. I will not go so easy on you this time. Test yourself against me!
Get that attractive bastard right there!
Yes.
Oh.
Good slash! I almost got you that time, Guido. Help me out, you. We are still friends, not?
That was pretty quick.
Too short in the road. Back on your feet.
Back to the slash! Well fought, Guido. I'll have to train harder to keep up with you. Help yourself to a weapon from my armor.
Ah, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Cloudy. Thank you, Cloudy, for the follow. What system do you play on? Actually, it might not really. That question might not really matter because, to my knowledge, Borderlands 3 is cross-play. I'll just take everything. I'm gonna sell most of it anyway. Why not? I'll just get some free money. Xbox and PC. Okay. I am playing this on PlayStation 4, but it is cross-play. Would you ever be interested in multiplayer? Yeah? Okay. So I do want to get through all of the DLCs solo. I like doing that just because I like doing that for a few reasons. I like doing that for the challenge, but also pacing reasons. I know some people, they just like getting from like point A to point B as fast as they can. Like there's a challenge in that for them, there's fun in that for them, and I don't want to feel like I'm slowing them down. Because for me it's my first time, so I'm just kind of like looking around, be like, ooh, this is so cool, look at all the environment. But there are ports of the game that I do want to do multiplayer, and I'm planning to make perhaps one of our last streams for this game pretty much all of the side missions. And so anyone will be welcome to join. So I want to do all of the trials, both of the takedowns, and the circles of slaughter. And I think it's going to be a good time. It's going to be challenging, but I think it's going to be fun. Oh, Wipeout's here. Hello, Wipeout. How you doing? Wipeout says, let's play Guild Wars 2. I started a character a few hours ago, did some quests, and went to dinner. I guess you like it then. I am about to log off the Wipeout of this game stream and then probably go to sleep. This is about the time I went to bed last night. But I've been going now for about 9.5 hours. I was just telling Cloudsy that eventually we will all be meeting up, all those who are interested, and we'll try to do all the Circles of Slaughter, basically everything here. So I did try Cloudsy doing Takedown at the Malawan Black site before, and I got maybe like a quarter of the way through it, and then I died, and yeah, that's when I read the red text. Mission will reset if all players are killed, and since I was doing it solo, I had to restart everything, and I was like, no, you know what, I'm good. I'll just save this for later. I didn't want to do it all over again. So, but I think if we had a full party, it would be fun. And if someone drops it, we can always help them back up. So, the crystal, we need at least 3 people. Okay. Well, we have some people willing to jump in and join. I just don't think we have a full party yet. So, it would be me, you. We had a guy named Creepy who's a mod on this channel. He was interested in joining us, but unfortunately his save file, he basically lost his save file. So he would have to start the whole game from scratch, and I don't think he's interested in doing that. We have someone named Jamera who's been very helpful in this stream. He's a massive Borderlands fan. And so he'll probably join us. And maybe Brandon, we'll see. Brandon's also a very big Borderlands buff that hangs out in this channel sometimes. So with you 3, we'd have a full party. And I think we could knock all these things out. Wipeout says it has servers with full pop. I don't know what pop is. And it's free. Oh, full population. And it's free, so I tried it out to see if there was noobs running around, and there was. And it was pretty fun. Also, there's a new EverQuest 2 TLE PvP server starting in April, and you will be playing that. Okay, that's cool. TLE. I don't know what TLE is. Like, temporary limited edition PvP server? Like it's only going to be around for a little while? Cloudsy asks, if we do play, would it be fine if I gave you some level 60 guns? No, that's okay. I like to, well, 2 things. One, I like to feel like I've earned all of my gear. And 2, by the time I get to that point, I think I'm going to be like level 72. And so if you give me level 60 guns, I might have already out-leveled them. Like right now, I'm already 65. So I don't intend to do all this stuff until after I've beaten the rest of the DLCs. So that still means I have to finish this one, Guns, Love, and Tentacles. And then I know there's a third one that's themed after the Old West. And then there's the fourth one with Krieg. And so I think by then I'll be like level 70, maybe 72. We'll see. And yeah, so 60 guns might not do too much for me. But like I said, I also like to earn my own loot. And we're going to earn more as we get through these multiplayer things. So, yeah. But I will be the noob. I mean, I'm not like a total noob because I've done, you know, I've beaten the game and I've beaten all the DLC, or I will beat all the DLC by that point. But it'll be my first time doing any of the trials, doing any of the Circles of Slaughter in Borderlands 3. It'll be my second attempt at the Maliwan Black site, and I never tried the Guardian Breach. I heard that people told me the Guardian Breach was a lot harder than Black Site. Up says time-locked expansions. Ah, starts with base game, and expansions are added on a schedule. I see. Fresh start of the game's lore and progression. That's cool. Alright, so what are we doing now? The Call of Githian. Wainwright, possessed, has escaped his bonds and fled to Eleanor, and Hammerlock is in fast pursuit. You now have the means to breach the protection around the venue. You must break the heart of a monster to save your friends. What could go wrong? Go to Cursehaven. But there's other things I want to do. What is this? Weslass Part 2. I think this is just the repeatable side quest over and over again. They could just keep farming them over and over. I don't want to do that. There are some side activities that aren't even really side quests here. Let's let's go back to the Skittermaw Basin. Oh, this is the Skittermaw Basin. I forgot how big this zone is. There's one god left, or one god statue, and I think it might be around here, but I'm not sure. It could be like somewhere out here for all I know. I would like to destroy that. And there's one hunt left that I have. No, there's two hunts. But one of the hunts I have no idea where it is. The other hunt is in the Cankerwood. Is there anything in the lodge? No. I'm looking for quest markers. Cursehaven? Cursehaven only has this part. Maybe they'll be really short. I mean, I would just fast travel here and then just fight my way through here, and then it looks like that's the house and it's over. Though there's probably a zone somewhere around here that you have to go to. Outbound Archives. I think we're completely done with this area. Yeah. Nagul Nashai, I think we're done with. Yeah, I don't see any side quest markers here. Cankerwood. I don't see any markers here, but I know there's a creature here. Oh, maybe it's right here. It might be right there. Because that's off the beaten trail. I've explored everything else here. That's just part of a town. It has to be this. That's where... Okay. I can run there. That's not too bad. Let's do that now, actually. Clyde says the Guardian one is the one you need 3 people for. Oh, that's the... Okay, yeah. Some people say it's frustrating. Like, they say it's beyond challenging. Like, it's... They say it's almost so hard it's almost not even fun. And they say it's not that rewarding either. But it's like, I like doing it for the story. and I like doing it for the challenge. If the loot's okay, well, alright, that's cool too. But I'm sort of a completionist. Unless it's like, it's monotonous. Like if it gets too monotonous. So I've been trying to play through the Borderlands series in roughly chronological order. And so I started with Borderlands 1. I played as Mordecai the Hunter. Beat every main and side quest. And the only thing I didn't do in Borderlands 1 was I didn't beat Cromarax because he was way too strong and I only played through normal mode. And I didn't beat, or I didn't do some of the collectible side quests in the final DLC. And that was it. I did everything else. And then I played through the pre-sequel. I beat that game 8 times, and I literally did everything. The only character I didn't play as was Athena. I started to, but I just got too burnt out. I played that game straight for over a year, like every day, hours a day, for over a year, and I had to put it aside. But I completely fell in love with it. Then I went to Borderlands 2. I played as Krieg, beat the game on normal mode, beat it again on True Vault Hunter mode, and I did everything with the exception of 2 raid bosses. I didn't beat the final raid boss of the final DLC. I couldn't kill it, but it couldn't kill me either. It's like my DPS wasn't high enough, so I could almost kill it, and then it would like swim up in the ceiling and heal itself completely. But it couldn't kill me either. It kept whacking me over and over again, but I could heal just by hitting stuff. So it was like a stalemate. Neither of us could make any progression. And then there was the Terramorphous raid boss from the base campaign. I couldn't kill that thing either. Though I got pretty close. I think I got over... I did over half, or I knocked it over half its health bar. I think I got it down to like a quarter of health, and then it killed me. A very cool raid boss, though, because the lower its health gets, the more attacks it learns, it seems, or uses. But that was a fun game. And then we did Tales from the Borderlands, which I didn't think I would like, because it's not your standard first-person shooter Borderlands game. But it had a lot of heart. It had a lot of emotion. It really impressed me with its story and its characters. And I almost had to, like, turn stream off because I was getting teary-eyed. I was getting emotional. And I was really, really impressed by that. And now we're here. We're on Borderlands 3. And beat the main campaign, working on the DLCs. And, yeah, I'm trying to knock out as much as I can.